Abdul Carter.
Cam scan the move.
Down the three. 1, 2, 3. Big dog.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to the Arizona Cardinals and
the New York Giants franchise.
We are here in the offseason officially after my Super Bowl victory. Thank you for the round of applause. I know everyone's clapping out there at home. We got the job done, but we are here. We're starting over. We're trying to run it back. Obviously, Giants really looking to make that push for a Super Bowl here after making playoffs twice. So I'm sure going to make it back. But we got to see if the offseason treats you well.
We'll definitely see.
But
Tell us about
I guess
that
really quick.
Super Bowl, you could.
Yeah,
Man
real
of the
quick,
hour. Coach
we'll
of
go
the
over
year.
that.
Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, I mean, it was a crazy game. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. I mean, it wasn't good by any means. I loved it because we dominated, but Kyler, 177 yards, 2 touchdowns, 10 out of 14 passes completed. Didn't have to do much with him. Burrow wasn't even bad. He wasn't the issue. He was safe with the football. He didn't throw any touchdowns, obviously, but he didn't throw any interceptions. He didn't fumble the ball. He was safe with the football, but just didn't have help. Trey Benson, 10 for 124, 2 touchdowns. Incredible game. Calvin Allen also got 10 for 122, but one of those was a touchdown for a 74-yard touchdown while we were running the clock down. Kyler got a QB sneak. Higgins, Marquise Brown, and Whiteside all had solid games. Mike Wilson got a touchdown. Marvin had a crazy touchdown over 2 safeties. We held Jamar Chase to 1 catch, which was huge. Will Johnson, shout out to Will Johnson, had an incredible game. But really where we won was in the trenches. Obviously on the run side, but on the offensive run side. But defensively, we obliterated Joe Burrow. I'm surprised he didn't get hurt. Dylan Easley had 6 tackles for a loss and 3.5 sacks.
Jesus.
Josh Sweat had 4 tackles for a loss, 3 sacks. Nolan had 4 tackles for a loss, 2 sacks. Jordan Birch had 3 tackles for a loss and a sack. So
How many is
incredible.
That total out to
9.5 sacks, I believe.
Jesus. Isn't that a record? It's got to be like.
I don't know. But that game felt very reminiscent of the Buccaneers-Chiefs Super Bowl, where it's just Mahomes trying his hardest, but it's just the O-line is just shitting the bed in immense amount. And there was a turnover. It was on the second. It was actually the kickoff after our first drive to the Bengals. They haven't stepped on the field yet. Marquise Brown returned it, lost the football. Keen Davis-Gaither knocked it free, and it was recovered by Will Ramos. And we got a quick 14 points up there. So it kind of just spiraled out of control for them. They didn't have a chance. We also did kick a 62-yard field goal. We did get Aubrey involved. But yeah, I mean, just absolutely dominated them. Defensively, we looked incredible. The best we've looked all year. Offensively, the run game looked really good. We didn't have to throw it much, but we looked good. But yeah, I mean, not much to say, but I think honestly, Patriots would have been a better matchup against us because we do worse against better O-lines. And I think the Bengals just didn't have as good of an O-line as the Patriots do.
Yeah, when we saw the Patriots defensive line wasn't playing exactly great. They did capitalize, of course, punishing the defensive line of the Patriots. They weren't really doing much, but the O-line was pretty good. And
yeah, I will say the only spot we saw success for the Patriots D-line was Milton Williams to D-tackle. So that was a little bit of foreshadowing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, their O-line is good, but yeah, I think we just got like the perfect matchup for us to just completely dominate, which was a weak O-line, and their run defense just did not show up, so that helped a lot. But enough about this year for the most part. Let's go ahead and advance. I'll advance here.
Sounds good.
We'll go to the staff week. Head coach staff week. I did get extended, by the way. I don't know if you got extended.
Nope, I was fighting. I'm kidding. Yep. Brandon Peake's still here.
Actually, it's not going to be the New York Giants anymore.
It's gonna be the fucking Falcons franchise.
There you go. So I'm interested. Wow, there it is. Super Bowl MVP. I was very curious on who it was going to be. It is Dylan Beasley.
He doesn't win Defensive Rookie of the Year. That does go to Reed Hastings overall.
Which fair. I think he had the better season overall.
But easily definitely got his get back, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, how could he not? How could he not? That was... I mean, those numbers are just insane. You could have given it to like 3 or 4 guys, to be fair, but I think he was the best out of all of them. Yeah. Wow. Mock Draft 4 is out. So that's some fun little news. So it looks like Saints have pick 1. We got 2 NFC South teams followed by 2 Texas teams. Steelers at 5. Any interesting ones here? I mean, I don't know.
Okay,
I'm interested. Where Marcus Robinson's projected to go to the Bears. That would be a really good spot for him.
That would be.
Let's see. Who are you projected to take at pick 20? Where are you? 27. Okay, you're projected to take Jimmy Jeffries, the center.
Okay.
Second to third round guy.
Center definitely not a need.
Yeah, fair. And I'm projected to take day 3 guard still. What was his name? Sam Reeves. The Sam Reeves of guards. I will not be taking him at 32. I don't know who I'll take, but it's not going to be him.
This is his way to throw you off. It's actually a top 5 guard right there.
He might be. Who knows? That would be crazy. I guess. Yeah, I'll upgrade my players too real quick.
Bryce Oliver's a bunch of depth players mostly. So your practice squad guys.
Practice squad. Yeah. I will say I think who got upgraded. I think so. Easley has superstar now. Buda Baker went up to X Factor. Paris Johnson went up to superstar.
Oh, yes.
Benson went up to X Factor.
I'm
Those
really
are the
hoping.
key ones I
Please,
saw.
Dart, get started. Nope.
Oof, that's
no,
brutal.
X Factor, Scadaboo, and Widener though. I'll take that.
That is nice. That is very nice. You have a really elite trio there on offense. With Scat, Neighbors, and Widener.
That is very nice.
You got to widen your neighbors so you can scat in them.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, other than the names I mentioned, that's pretty much it that got changed.
Fair enough.
That is
freight
essentially it.
I'm just editing some of these abilities for our man. Actually, it's fine.
Let's see, weekly awards. I'm interested in who the Bengals even have. Burrow is their AFC offensive player. Defensive player is Shamar Stewart. He did get a sack. Murray. That's actually, I guess he got a touchdown on the ground too. 2 passing touchdowns, but Murray and Easley were the offensive player and defense player of the NFC side this week. But there's some retirements as well, which is another key thing. You get any interesting upgrades there? Can Bolden not start Evans?
Not yet. Nope.
How is he playing up? I don't know if I've ever seen someone play an up 13 overall.
I have a bunch of abilities on him,
Tempest
and he's
too.
really
Okay,
happy. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before. He's playing like leagues above where he
I have like
actually is as a
mastery
player.
and ground guardians, which does the linebackers and stuff. It's my jam. Drew Phillips is a superstar, so that's our
There you go.
nickel corner.
He was up there, and
Yep.
he was a Pro Bowler, I believe, right?
He was
the Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
Or was he in the?
He was in conversation. He was in the best corner conversation, like number 5 or
Right.
something.
Right.
Good for Drew Phillips.
Cool.
Okay. Back Dexter Lawrence actually went down to star dev. Oh Jesus, I just realized.
Oh damn. I mean, yeah, he did have a down season stat wise, but
he did, and he also he's getting a little older, I think.
yeah,
He's 29. Yeah, it's not too
yeah,
bad.
it's still. I mean, hopefully he'll have an up season next year. Let's look at retirements, I guess. There's some names that probably left here.
I already saw one missing player for us, but let's go through the important ones. Harrison Smith retiring, that makes sense. Kevin
Zeitler, yeah. Trent Brown.
Mario Davis. And Tunsil.
Oh yeah, that's a rough one for them. But they actually no, it's not because they have Juan.
Yep.
What's his name?
Juan
Ford. Is that his name? Morgan? Yeah, not Ford. Ronnie Stanley after 11 years is kind of early for him. Feels like.
Oh yeah, he wasn't terribly old. I don't recall.
Patrick Ricard after 10 years. Damn.
Bunch of Lions linemen. It's Taylor Decker and Graham Glasgow. That's not great.
Oof. Oh man, not Matt Pryor.
I got a bunch of Matt Pryor retires. Khalil Herbert retires.
He retires?
Wait, what? He's not even
He's
that
like
old.
29.
Oh my god. Keenan Allen retired. Jermaine Illuminor retired. My log snapper.
Don't forget about Rick Lovato.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked with Keenan necessarily, but
yeah, no, that was
Khalil Herbert.
That is insane. We traded for him.
Wow.
We traded for him so we could have a backup.
Traded away.
And now he's fucking gone. Oh,
he said, "I'm done."
Yeah,
I lost my love for football for playing the Giants, even though we were a wild card team. We lost there, but that's fine. Eagles getting lucky, only losing their long snapper.
DeForest Buckner's
former Cardinal Dalvin Tomlinson retires. DeForest Buckner retires. That's opening the door for DeAndre Matthews there.
Yep.
As the starter. That's a big one. Cardinals, Josie Jewell is not a big deal. He was depth. Rob Havenstein was there for development purposes and backup, so not too big of a deal.
Buccaneers.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to be fine because they have Egbuka and stuff, but Evans is a legend.
Kendricks.
Coleman Shelton, he retired after getting fucking demolished. He wasn't that old. He's like 29
only
or 30.
8 years. He fucking
He said he gave up he gave up so many sacks, so much pressure. He's like, all right, I'm done. I can't do it.
Yeah, Ted Karras also retired. That's poetic on the Broncos.
Yeah,
Brandon Sheriff.
Oh, former Cardinal staff week. It says Amari DiMercado. That's a rough week to be a former Cardinal running back. Chase Edmonds too.
Yeah,
4 years for Amari DiMercado.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't get a job, so he just gave up.
Yeah, I mean he's not bad. It's just I had better options. Xavier Howard, Nelson Aguilar.
Oh wow, this is getting unfortunate. Lyle Collins.
Joe Flacco.
Old
man, finally. Got Dupree.
Fowler.
Not a ton of names, honestly. Not a like crazy year, name wise. Like
Jamal Williams. Oh, what a legend.
Yeah, there's some like reasonable names, but like overall, Zeke finally retired. So did Odell. Damn. Former Cardinal Rudy Ford back in my like 3 other franchises I did in the Cardinals back when I was in high school. Rudy Ford, he was a fucking dude.
There you go. There's the retirements. Okay, anything else?
A little bit. That Coach Carousel is a trap. Don't click on it. It just brings you to that screen, which is not helpful.
That's random.
That's the same as it is normally.
I guess it's for firing and hiring staff.
It's the same as Coach. I guess I'm not. Oh wow. Maybe you should get rid of your defense coordinator. Maybe.
He has great abilities, but I think thematically, I think he needs to go. I think
That's fair.
Yeah, no, we had a really. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of him. I'm sorry, man. Thomas Quinn is gone. Montalvo has been pretty good. Montalvo, I think we'll keep him.
That's fair. I'm keeping all my guys. They all did pretty solid enough. We won a Super Bowl. We're not fining anybody. There's got to be some pretty solid defense coordinators out there for you.
Jonathan Gannon.
Isn't he an offensive?
Isn't he an offensive?
Is he? Yeah, but he could be your defensive coordinator.
I mean, okay. Well, the rest of these guys kind of suck, right?
He might actually be defensive. I don't know.
Oh, Darren Young. Oh, goodness. Darren Young, he has load the box. Sideline to sideline. I don't really like these abilities.
Oh no, he was a defensive coordinator for the Eagles. So yeah, then that would make sense actually.
Passing paranoia.
Maybe that's the move.
Bookend
Maybe
Busters.
he's the move.
He actually does have some solid stuff here. Mr. Dream. I might actually get Jonathan Gannon.
There you go. There's your guy.
All right, Jonathan Gannon, welcome to the squad.
Well, if we face off this year, that's even adds more.
Yeah,
more,
Gannon's gonna try
stakes to
to
it.
lock your shit
He
down.
lost his job because of me.
Oh,
Because I came in and I said, I got this.
Randy was like, okay, we need to fight these guys.
Pick
We
'em
need
up.
someone from the building, from the inside, a mole, and we got him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Well, I guess you ready to go to next week to
I am prepared for
fill staff.
I'm prepared to fill my staff. Even though isn't that what this week is
Yeah.
for with the coaching carousel? I don't know.
You rather they're the same fucking shit. I don't know.
This-
I can't wait to Philip Rivers my staff. Yeah. But Tyreek Hill says he's not coming back to the Dolphins. We'll see if they franchise tag him or not. Oh, I have some negotiations still. So do you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna handle all this. Oh, Malik Neighbor. Okay, Malik Neighbor's option. Ooh. I'm gonna
also-
accept it. He's not gonna get much better, so like the
That's a
pay.
lot. I have that with Harrison as well. I think I'm gonna accept his option.
Actually, gross. Actually, pretty cheap. This guy, I literally picked him up in week 17 of the free agency. He was a hidden dev.
Oh, I saw
70
I saw that. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
it's pretty solid actually.
Yeah, he's pretty good as a secondary back. We'll
Yeah.
bring him back for a nice couple of years here. Let Singletary walk. Jalen.
I'm gonna decline Darius Robinson's first round option because he's a backup D tackle, so he's not getting 25 million.
I've considered this one quite a bit. Jalen Hyatt. Do you get paid?
Yeah.
You got my neighbors, Walt Snead, and I had some ideas for some receiver stuff that might be happening. Does Jalen Hyatt come back? Let's see. Let's see what would he let himself get scammed a little bit? Let's see, because if
Good
he'll take this,
scams.
if he takes this deal, I'll bring him back. Nope, he does not want to come back. All right, fine.
I
I'm sorry,
think
Jalen Hyatt.
this is a tough decision. I've been thinking this over for the entire year, but I'm going to let Jamel Dean walk.
Oof,
He
okay.
kind of took a nosedive in the back end of the year. Clearly was like the worst of our outside corners, and he's 30. He doesn't really want to come back anyways, so I think we're gonna let him walk. He wants 1 year, 16.5 mil. I think I'll pass.
Fair enough.
Look for another corner too. Garrett Williams cannot be it though. He's still on the roster. He cannot be it. But my negotiations are done.
It's gonna be a second trying to negotiate. I don't think Elijah Chapman. Yeah, you're not coming back. Sorry, Chapman. You want a little too much money.
Who are these people? Las Vegas. So Kate Scott says Las Vegas did not want to use the franchise tag on Jay Bobenmoyer, but did not see a way to avoid it. Who is this man? Who are you?
Wait, they franchise tagged him?
Or ESPN reports Carlos Francisco has officially been franchise tagged. Who? Who are you people?
That's so good.
Who the fuck is Bobenmoyer? Who the hell are you? I need to see who this is. I'm curious as hell. I don't even know what a Bobenmoyer could possibly be.
No idea. It's Golston. John Michael Schmitz. Do you pay?
Oh, he's their long snapper. That's a perfect name for a long snapper. Jacob Bobenmoyer.
That does sound like a long snapper.
That's probably what
Ooh.
Francisco is too.
Starting center.
John Michael Schmitz.
I think he's gone. I don't think I'm paying him.
Ooh.
That's a
Ooh.
tough one, but
Maybe my team needs were correct on you then.
yeah. Fate Turner. Don't. The rest of these guys are just depth players. I mean, I could probably get cheaper depth.
You don't want Devin Singletary back? You just lost Khalil Herbert.
Well, that's why I got Najee Gross. I don't need Singletary.
That's fair. He's going to get that step up there.
Yep. So I'm prepared. Actually, staff improvement. I'll do this real quick, and then I'll be honestly ready for free agency. See what's going
Alrighty.
on here. One season ends. I wonder if this is Jonathan Gannon, or I assume it's Jonathan Gannon because he just came in. Or maybe our offensive coordinator, Maltavo, wants to talk. Let's see.
Probably gonna be Gannon.
It is Gannon.
There he is.
There he is in Giants colors. Thanks for
That's
meeting with
fucking
me.
gross.
As we look forward to the upcoming season, I was hoping to get your opinion on how I can improve as a coach. Of course, man. We're stopping the run. Actually, ooh. Our passing defense is terrible. Actually, I think we need to do that. I got you, Gannon. Not mastering the cover 2. All right.
Master the cover 2.
Yeah, just disrupt the quarterback. Get some sacks because we actually did have a problem with that. So there we go.
All right, you ready? Go to free agency period 1. Hold on. Is this? Nope, that's still a trap.
It's
You're
still
still a
trapped. All right,
carousel trap.
I'm prepared.
All right, ready? All right. Also,
Oh,
I want to
wait.
note.
Do you want to look at the
Yes.
players who are gonna? I guess we could see them in free agency. I guess we don't have to look at them.
Yeah,
now.
But what was I gonna say? Now I can change it back before we start if you want. But I was looking at the league settings. We have it set where free agency stage 1 we get 3 negotiations each set, right? I saw stage 2. I saw someone say 5. Do you want to do that, or do you want to just stick with 10?
I think
Normally it's 10.
5 is fair, and then have unlimited for the third stage. 'Cause at
Okay.
that point, you're just signing whoever.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, really, it's like free agency 1. You have upwards of 15 if you get all the, or not 15, 9, I guess, and then if you get the, what is the fucking word? Advanced, whatever, evaluate or whatever it's the word is that they use. But anyways, let's go ahead into free agency week 1. This is gonna be very interesting free agency. There's some big names possibly in here. I will say one name I saw. Lions have very little money. Aiden Hutchinson could be a free agency. Could be in free agency.
Let's see. Let's check the free agent pool.
He is not.
I do see
But
Kyle
Hamilton's a big
Hamilton.
one.
Damn.
That is a big one.
Yeah,
Tyreek Hill
Tyreek
we saw.
Yep. Downs is a superstar receiver.
Superstar.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to go by position now? Maybe that might be a better idea.
Yeah. Quarterback. So Justin Fields, they did let him walk over there in New York. A quarterback's a big need for them. But I mean, I think they're gonna draft a QB this year. They're really set on that. Jacoby Brissett, we let him walk. You let Jameis Winston walk.
Yep.
Deshaun Massage Watson is here.
Wow. Retire. Holy shit.
Retire. How are you not retired? Bring Khalil Herbert back and retire this man, please. Nothing too crazy at quarterback, though. It's really just Justin Fields if you want to try that experiment for way too much money. He's asking for so much money.
Yeah, or Will Levis, of course, if you're feeling spicy.
The GOAT. He doesn't want to play for us because he doesn't want to be on a Super Bowl winning team.
Oh, he wants to play here because we're near Connecticut.
Yeah. Running back's a little bit interesting. Chase Brown's a name that's notable. He was hurt on IR.
I saw
last
what
season,
Taj
pretty
Brooks
much.
could do, and they're like, fuck it.
Yeah. They have him, Chubb, and Najee. I guess they don't want Chase Brown. No one's offering him. Samurai's legend, Zach Charbonnet, available.
There you go.
Rico Dowdle. So there's like some names, but nothing super crazy. Some guys that could get some starting.
Devontae
looks,
Williams is a superstar.
I did not see that.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one. No one's getting any offers right now, so I think most running backs are probably going to get signed in the second stage, I would say.
Yeah, no, and
Fullback. You're skipping over fullback.
Oh,
There's
my
really
fault,
nothing
man.
here. Alec Ingold is the only.
yeah,
There's a
Ingold,
rookie from last
oh,
year.
there's this fullback.
Alfonso Beltran.
That's a sick name.
It is.
That's actually a pretty good name. I have to look at fullback. Okay.
Receiver. Tyreek Hill is that's a big one.
Yeah. That's like
That's the big one, really. Other than Hamilton.
yeah.
Hey, he's 33, obviously.
Honestly, Downs might be
not-
more big in terms of its actual value. 26, superstar.
Yes.
Of course,
that's true.
Hill's a bigger name, but yeah.
He is a bigger name. Plus, he still has the speed. He also has the mentor tag, which is not easy to get in this game. I also wouldn't say Hill should be a mentor, but that's just me.
I don't think you should.
His route running is incredible. I didn't even. Holy. Yeah. pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Josh Downs, like you said, I think he's more valuable as a potential receiver one for someone with the upside, you know.
Definitely.
Not a lot outside of that. It's a lot of more
Trey Tucker, Trey Palmer, Those are
receiver
some
three,
solid guys, but yeah, definitely depth. These are depth pieces here.
Yeah, nothing too wild here. Tight ends again, nothing super
Dawson
crazy.
Knox,
Evan Ingram,
Darnell
Washington, Dawson Knox, Hunter Henry. We saw in the AFC Championship game lose. They said, "I'm out of here."
Fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, Darren Waller.
Oh wait, where is he?
He's
wow,
a little
hello
lower.
there. Hello, Darren Waller.
He wants to play for you too.
He really wants to play.
No
for me, man.
offers.
Oh yeah,
He
likes
does not want to play.
He
here.
likes my West Coast spread. Oh,
He does not like my West Coast zone. Apparently, he's really opposed to it.
He wants to
Actually,
join Widener in the spread. That's what he wants to do.
yeah, he wants to play as your tight end 3.
Tight end 4 actually.
Yeah, he'll say, "I'll line up at receiver. I don't care. I'll be your backup running back. I heard you're missing the running back now."
Oh, ooh, that's a good idea. Oh, you're saying it?
No, it's not. I will say left tackle is not good.
Yep.
Like Broderick Jones is like he's fine. Cam Robinson, whatever. Most of these guys are like, you don't really want these guys starting. I think a lot of teams are drafting the left tackle if they need one this year.
I agree.
Left guard, Drew Scruggs. Where was he? He was on the Patriots.
He was. Yeah, he was on the Patriots. He was on. Yeah, I think it was the Patriots.
So yeah, he left. I mean, again, nothing like super crazy. Andrew Voorhees, he was a Pro Bowler.
Oh yeah, he was.
Not a great guard class, left guard class at least. Free agency.
Oh, whoa! This
Center
is
is good.
Class. Holy moly!
Yeah,
Some great
Jenkins,
centers.
Titman, Kelly, Froholt. Not my cup of tea, but Aaron Brewer's fine. John Michael Schmitz.
Titman and Widener. Oh yeah, John Michael Schmitz is there.
You want to trade? You want to trade centers?
Trades. We actually that would be pretty funny if we did.
No, I don't want John Michael Schmitz. He's not an upgrade by any means. Froholt wants to play for you. Not a lot of teams want to. Not a lot of players want to play here. We just won a Super Bowl. They're like, nah.
Yeah, he wants historic championships. We're historically championship bred.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, pretty solid center group.
Yeah, but no, actually very nice.
Maybe Jimmy Jeffries won't be a giant. Right guard, Titus Howard. My starting right guard, Will Hernandez is gone, but nothing too crazy here either. Yep. Anthony Bradford, the goat. Daniel Falele, should I get both of them? There you go. The 2 worst offensive linemen in football right now.
There you go. That might be the play.
That might be the play. Not a great guard class.
Yeah,
and it doesn't look like it gets much better at right tackle either.
All right. Oh yeah, Caleb McGarry's pretty solid.
But he's expensive for what he's asking. I mean,
Anton Harrison's solid,
Yeah.
just solid kind of mid-tier guys.
Nothing fantastic.
Oh man, bum Terrence Steele.
Yeah, but defensively, hopefully, maybe a little bit better. I mean, Will McDonald's all right, but he's asking for a lot. Former Cardinals, Avon Collins. Not a ton.
Yeah, some okay
there.
guys. Besides that, had depth. Hassan Reddick's still chilling here.
Yeah, D tackle looks pretty decent actually. Some solid options: Seiler, Stewart, Reeder, Puna Ford.
Phillips.
Some solid options.
Ooh,
Like definitely some good
Brian
options
Greasy's
for depth.
very interesting. He's actually
Wasn't he on the Eagles last year? I think he was an Eagle.
might have been. Yeah, he's still here.
Andrew Van Ginkel. There's your man Thibodeau. X Factor Ginkel too. Ginkel with the X Factor.
Oh.
They let him walk. They don't have a lot of money, I think.
Yeah, okay. I hate clicking in where it has the black background. I hate that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
A couple interesting names. I mean, Thibodeau, he's been kind of passed around a little bit now. It's like,
Yeah.
is he going to be a guy somewhere? I don't know.
He has potential, but yeah.
Not for you.
No, he's
on your team.
not over Brian Burns or Phil Carter, unfortunately.
I will say Sam linebacker though. Got a bunch of second-year guys after coming off their rookie season here.
Yeah, no one wants to re-sign their Sam linebackers, I guess.
They're not useful.
Ooh,
There
you go.
Bobby Okereke looking for. He doesn't want to come back though. He says he
wants to be in a warm weather state. That's why I didn't pay
he
him.
wants to be a Cardinal.
He does.
He wants to be a Cardinal.
Okay.
Very much so. That's intriguing. Some like all right options, like probably not guys you want as your starter, but other than Okereke and maybe Bentley and Cashman, but
yeah,
not terrible. Will is horrible actually. This is kind of pathetic. Servosha Dennis. There you go.
Dodson, Bills legend. Yeah, not sure about anything else here.
Clearly not. Jamal Adams.
Okay.
Corner. Honestly, a weaker group than last year too. I mean, some of the old heads here, but
Yep.
Samuel Womack, I could bring him back and then trade him again. Ooh, we could get a white boy in here. Riley Moss. He really wants to play for me.
He kind of wants to come here too. I don't know. He's got that swag. He's got some.
Yeah, he has it full. It's like fully.
Oh yeah, because
maxed
you're in
out
a
for
warm
me,
weather
except for
state.
one.
Yeah.
I have the big market, which is Glendale somehow, warm weather state, and Super Bowl favorite.
That's pretty good.
But yeah, not a ton of like amazing corner one options. I guess there's some like decent, maybe threes or depth guys, but
Definitely.
yeah, not a great class, honestly. Our Darius Washington, Pro Bowler, back on the market. No one wants him. Who wants me? No, 100% no. He's just so slow.
God damn, I keep forgetting. I hate.
Superstar Kevin Byard for the
You get him his first
Patriots,
last
right?
season. Yeah. Where's the Bengals?
he should
No,
go play
'cause
for
those
you.
teams
He does not want to be here.
He would love. No,
See
of course.
Bengal.
Jackson Dart is a franchise quarterback, so he does want to come here.
Apparently Kyler's not after winning a Super Bowl, but that's fine.
Well, obviously, because Jackson Dart just he just has this way of playing the game that Kevin Byard really
He
admires.
does.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, free safeties aren't great, but strong safety, that's going to be the big fish here is Kyle Hamilton.
Unfortunately,
he has 14 offers.
fucking hates me. He does not want to play here whatsoever. None of these strong safeties do. Oh my god.
He really wants to play here. He wants to be a Cardinal badly. I just don't know if the money makes sense.
I mean, how much are you paying? Let's check. Oof.
I mean, I'd probably have to pay him 20 mil.
He's probably close to worth it, but it's just a big
more.
cap hit. You're gonna need to.
Especially whenever I need other things. Like, he's not gonna.
Yeah.
Like, he's just gonna fill a role that Budda Baker. Like, obviously, he's younger than Budda Baker, and probably better at this point. But I just don't. I don't know. And
That's
then
fair.
obviously there's like 100 kickers.
Actually, I
choose
do
from.
want to check the punters real quick.
And punters, there's some solid ones.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's always a shit ton.
Yeah,
Honestly, though, not a great group here in free agency. There's some long snappers. You actually have a really good long snapper that you could probably sign here.
I do.
79 overall.
Okay.
He has 90 long snapping.
What I need more is I do need a center pretty bad as well. We gotta
Ooh.
negotiate this.
My goat, Christian Kuntz.
There you go. Okay, actually, I do. I'm gonna probably start out with some doing a trade or two.
All right, I'm looking around here to see what I need. Ooh, James Conner regressed to 79. He's playing up to an 81 with morale. Ooh,
Yikes.
he regressed a lot,
Yeah,
which makes sense. He's 31, 32. Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, and the Seahawks don't seem to be too happy with Torrey Horton. I'm gonna trade him off. Yeah,
This could be a good. This really could be a good opportunity to move off of Darius Robinson. Actually, I like him a lot, but he's just not gonna find any starting time. I need depth. I think that's my main thing right now.
Okay, I'm trying to negotiate.
Buda Baker's
deal with
90.
Seattle. Let's see what we can do here. Okay.
See, my safeties are still good.
Actually, what's one does? He still has paid. What is Torrey Horton's contract looking like? Still 2 years. All right, I think I'm gonna try to. Oh, bugged. All right, I'm looking to trade away Wan'Dale Robinson here, and I like the Seattle Seahawks. You're offering Torrey Horton.
All right. I'm going to. I already did turn it on for my alt account, but I'm gonna put toggle pilot on for him. Like I already changed everything to be auto, but
I got you.
I'm gonna do that as well.
Okay, so tell me,
Is that the trade there?
yeah, tell me, if you can see it, I guess. Good.
Yeah, I
Let me know
can.
if that's good.
But yeah, I mean, I think that's good. If you want to say it for the
Wan'Dale
target,
Robinson,
as long as they accept it, obviously.
yeah, Wan'Dale in the 5th round pick for Torrey Horton in a 3rd. Wan'Dale Robinson, I think, is under contract for like a few more years as well. So you're getting a higher overall guy with a better dev. Of course, Torrey Horton's a bit younger, and he's on a cheaper deal currently. We're getting a 3rd round pick, and they're getting a 5th rounder. I think that's pretty fair. All things
Yeah, I'd say
considered.
that's reasonable. He's still a pretty good receiver, so
Yeah, I'm not. It's just Wan'Dale's not the kind of skill set we're looking for, and they are almost
little
willing
off.
to.
maybe a 7th round pick.
I'll throw
or
in like a
something.
next year's 7th round pick. We'll see if that puts us over the edge. We'll try to wrap it up there. No,
a
still
little bit more.
still no. So okay, let's do. I'll do a 6th round pick. I'm feeling very nice. Do this 6th round pick here. There you go. All right, so I'll be
All
Torrey
right.
Horton as a New York Giant. That's situated.
Whoa. Okay, there's a couple of interesting names on the trade block.
Really?
J.C. Latham is on the trade block for the Titans.
Huh.
That's because they have another tackle. I don't know, but the big one is fucking Zach Bond, 87 overall X Factor, will linebacker.
That's interesting.
Jonas Sanker, the Pro Bowler who has superstar now from the Saints. They don't want him.
Huh.
I don't want him. I'm actually kind of interested in Zach Bond, like a tiny bit, but
Just a tiny
I
bit.
don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it.
Shoot.
I'm looking to see. I am interested in maybe trading one guy, and that is Darius Robinson. The depth I have is just really good at D tackle.
That's fair.
He's no one wants to give up a lot
You're
for him.
interested in a
apparently.
corner, right?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Depends.
And you said you were talking
Jeez,
about maybe
no one wants.
maybe shopping a defensive tackle. I actually ended up being a bit in the market for one.
Specifically Darius Robinson. Yeah.
Let's take a look at Darius Robinson.
Not just a tackle. He's the only one I'm willing to give up. Like, he's solid.
Ooh, well, I mean,
but-
you can slide Dylan easily. I think he's not really.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to give me your
Malik
like first round
Neighbors.
pick, and also I'll take Malik Neighbors. Yeah.
Okay, Darius. Honestly, he does not look too terrible.
He's really not bad. He's pretty solid. He would start if I didn't have Dylan easily. I like him. It's just he just doesn't get the play time here.
It's fair.
So I could definitely be interested.
Who's this Cohen?
No one else wants him, so not for a lot at least. He's not going anywhere. He's young.
You
He's
want
21
Mo-
years old. I
you
drafted
want-
him as a 20-year-old.
You want? Oh, you're keeping Moses.
I'm-
Okay.
I'm grooming him.
Okay, you're grooming Moses. Okay, so
Yeah,
are you
we're
interested
just-
in Paulson Adebo by any chance?
Let me take a look at what he looks like. Mr. Paulson Adebo. Probably not, because I'm more of a man
Oh man.
oriented.
What about
he's more
Deontay
of a
Banks
zone
then?
corner.
I think Banks is man, unless I'm actually lying to you. I might be.
He's not. He's closer to being more even. Let me look at the prospects real quick because I maybe could be curious.
Yeah, probably not Banks.
in
Honestly,
Deontay Banks.
probably not. You'd have to give them some more for Banks though.
Yeah. It depends. Well, what would you be willing to give? I don't want Adebo's contract. The 19 mil is quite a bit, actually.
Yeah.
I think for both of us, it might just not be. I mean, I'm still willing to give you Darius Robinson for something, but that's up to you.
I do need some defensive tackle depth, and 1-year contract's not terrible. Kind of looking at here. Actually, Connor Hawkins.
Hey, you could have Darius Alexander and Darius Robinson. There you go.
That'd be pretty tough.
2 Dariuses.
Okay, so you think you would slide him for like maybe you looking maybe for draft capital by any chance?
Probably. I think that
Sounds
there's
like
like the people I would want from you are like your big guys, and I'd have to give up a lot to do that too. So it's
That's fair. How about like Darius Robinson? Because he's not like actually super high value for me. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
I could maybe do like a.
How about we could do? I'm thinking. I mean, here's an idea. So I'm willing to do. Let me see here. So we both have multiple 3rd-round picks as well. So I'm trying to see. I know you have 2. I have 1. Could do.
What picks do you have? You could do like a pick swap or something.
I honestly, I was kind of just thinking. I'll take. Here's what I was thinking. I was thinking, we swap seconds. So that's a 9-pick difference.
Sure.
You get Darius Robinson, and I'll take pick 187. Your second of 2 6th-round picks. If you want, I can throw in another late-round pick. If you want.
No, I'd be fine with. I think this is fair.
Okay.
The 9 spots, or I'll send that to them.
Cool. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't feel like he needs to get a ton. So like, yeah, just a little jump up in draft makes sense, I think.
All right.
So sounds good to me as well, and I hope he treats you well. He's a good player. He deserves a chance for sure.
Definitely. I think he'll round out a nice defensive tackle group. I don't mind that at all. But,
It's fine. I'll draft another D tackle and I'll trade him to you in 2 years.
that sounds good.
There you go. Well, I'll just keep pumping them out for the league. All right. So now that that's happened, it's time to look at these. Dude, Kyle Hamilton's like just
He's just begging
max
to be taken.
interest. Max interest is fucked. I just don't know how I would play him.
That's fair.
I just don't think the window of him being here makes sense with Buda Baker's window of regression. Which sucks. It's like
I want to get rid of Paulson Adebo, and I kind of want to make like some kind of like big moving the needle trade, or I don't know what I'm.
You just have, I mean, it's a hefty cap issue.
Right.
I mean, who needs corner right now? That's the
who
big
can
question.
afford a corner?
Yeah,
because he's 19 million, and the Rams need a corner. Okay.
They do there you go. You're trading buddies there. Darius Slayton's there now.
Oh yeah, wow, you really. He has been.
They need a corner.
1st round pick for
Corey Burrow and Jackson Dart and Paulson Adebo for the 1st round pick. No, Minshew. There you go.
Minshew. Oh, dude, CJ would love that.
He would.
Devin Duvernay might have to snag Devin.
Dude, he's good apparently.
It's on some world he's apparently good. Whoa, yeah,
Slightly
actually
curious.
got some solid center depth. Bo Limmer,
Not much.
actually not bad. Actually, I'm gonna have a bunch of money though. Do I need Bo Limmer? Shaq Thompson, Bills legend, superstar. I love that. Omar Spates, legend.
It's an interesting one.
Might have to do a draft pick actually.
Oh, right. I want to get rid of. I think I want to get rid of Evan Brown, my left guard, because he's kind of doo doo.
That's fair.
No one wants to trade him. That's messed up. No one wants him. The Bills literally don't even have a left guard. What are we talking about? Guess they don't have the money. I'll trade you Evan Brown for Josh Allen. That's the trade. Book it.
Okay, I think this might be fair. So, all right, hear this one. So, Paulson Adebo, pick 28 in the 3rd round, and pick round 4 pick in the next year's draft for their 2nd round pick this year. Pick 45.
Yeah, I think that sounds fair.
Awesome. And they do accept it. All right. It's the last trade I'll be doing for this free agency. Go ahead and just one more time.
I guess I will stop watching your stream so I don't see all of your secrets.
Oh yes.
I don't wanna snipe any of your guys. Stream snipe them. That's tough. I still have 80 mil in cap space. That is quite a bit.
Yeah, well, we only got a couple of bids, so you better make them count.
Yeah, I have to take a look at some prospects too to see like, do I
Wait, how much cap do you
wait? 80 mil.
I have 82 mil. Wow, yeah, we're pretty rich right now.
Until I have to pay. We have to pay our receivers next year, so not for long. I guess, yeah. I don't know. Like, he looks good. Is he? I don't know. Honestly, they kind of, yeah, might be worth waiting on that, but how many of these guys move the needle?
Ooh, Joe Tittman looking kind of cute. A lot of guys looking kind of cute right now.
That's crazy. Ugh. This is not the interior, like, guard class, at least, I was hoping for, to be real. Really wasn't. This is tough, actually. This is actually a tough situation. The players I really want are just, they don't make sense. They don't make sense. So I'm really just trying to.
Sometimes you just gotta
figure
roll
out.
the dice.
Yeah, I mean, gotta figure out if it's like, if it makes, can I fit them in to my offense or defense to work? Yeah, that one's not happening.
All right, I've done my 3 negotiations. I'm ready wherever you are.
I'm not. I haven't started any of them.
Oh, that's
but
fine. That's fine.
I'm about to start here. This is
That's fine. I've went for some bold moves, I must say.
Fuck it. I'm just getting all the top 3 guys. Marvin Harrison, Tyreek Hill, Josh Downs. That's a great trio.
You got it for all of them.
No, not actually. That would be my entire cap space.
They're like the Bengals.
Yeah. Joe Tippmann's getting a lot of offers there. I'm not sure if that makes sense for me to get in on that. I don't have unlimited money. Yeah, I think this guy's the move here. And one more. Try to talk him down a little bit. I really want this one guy, but I also don't want to spend the money. All right, are you ready? I have my 3 as well.
Oh, can we open this up? Because I want to see this.
I will say we are not targeting the same 3.
Okay.
For sure. I'm targeting 2
All
guys
right.
that aren't getting targeted and 1 that's getting targeted. So
Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
All right, eval offer 1. And
Let's see.
Kyle Hamilton is a Arizona.
Tyreek Hill is a New York Giant.
Wow, that's a big one.
We're going for it.
I also signed Ryan Kelly.
I snagged Froholt.
Damn. Josh Downs is a Charger. Joe Tippmann is a Falcon. Bobby Okereke is a Raider. I thought about Bobby Okereke. It's just like it didn't make sense.
Damn, dude.
I would have been fighting.
Giants and Cardinals swinging their balls up on the round.
That's what I do best.
Damn. How are you gonna make that?
With that,
yeah.
Well, with that, I am going to be trading away Reed Blankenship because that is essentially he got a lot of play time. I will tell you, he played a shit ton, and I think that was my thought process. Is I'm going to do the same exact thing this year, except Hamilton will be in that role, that sub linebacker role. Except he'll also start at safety, not just be a backup. So he'll play a sub linebacker, and he'll be a better sub linebacker role than Blankenship ever would be. So now I need to find a trade partner. Do you want Reed Blankenship, perhaps?
I am okay. What's his overall? Is he a superstar dev?
He's not bad. He's an 80. 28 years old. 81
okay.
overall.
I'm okay. I appreciate the offer.
Yeah, I figured you were probably good with Hufanga.
Yep. Yeah. Hufanga and Hollins, I'm chilling. Man.
Yeah. Some big swings there.
Dude, this offense is gonna be fucking here. Neighbors, Tyreek Hill, Cam Scatterboo, Mike Widener, just fucking. We're going for it. We're going for it, dude. Oh man, I'm happy.
Oh my goodness, Jets quarterback room is rough. It's Brady Cook like real life, and then Julian Spitzer, 59 overall quarterback.
Yeah. They might be drafting a quarterback.
Rough.
Something tells me they might.
Mayhaps. They might. Jonah Williams is here. That's right. I'm not gonna trade for any. How much for Sauce? No, that would be crazy. No, I'm gonna trade Reed Blankenship to the Jets. I think I'm just gonna do a 3rd round pick swap. All right, yeah. What do you think of this? So it's Reed Blankenship, 81 overall, 28-year-old, strong safety. Pick 96 3rd round pick this year to move up 26 spots for their 3rd.
To move up
70.
26 spots.
26 spots. Yep.
Reed Blankenship.
Do you think I should add anything or?
Like I
I will
think
say their strong safety is Malachi Moore, 70 overall, 25-year-old, and Lauren Strickland, 66 overall,
yeah,
27.
they definitely need a safety. I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Okay, we'll see if they accept. They probably will. They do. So he'll get a starting role out of it, and Hamilton's now got a clear spot of starting. Yeah, Tyreek Hill and Malik Neighbors is gonna be a really nice combo. Obviously, Widener and Scat as well. I mean, that offense should be humming. If they're not, there's a problem further into that. Whether it's start or maybe Coach Peak, that will really be seen, magnified for sure. But all right, time to start evaluating. The one guy I also wanted to not sign. Justin Fields would be an awesome backup, but he's just like 37 mil, please, and I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Ooh, Josh Dobbs. Josh Dobbs isn't bad though. Still there. Very interesting. I still hear music. I don't know what the fuck it is. I have no idea where it's from. It's very quiet.
It's driving you crazy. Whoa, Hogan
It
Hatter.
kind of is. Who?
It's this long snapper. He's like the
Oh yeah,
most
yeah. That's the
goated
guy I was talking
long
about. He's
snapper.
good. He's good.
What?
You need him.
I
match.
need him. He's gonna make everything better.
Yeah, he generally looks like really good for a long snapper.
I think it is time to replace Jamie Gillen.
Oh man.
One of the special teams. Yeah, like he's kind of a doo-doo punter. Okay.
Fair. Well, I need to make sure what other depth spots I need, because that's a important thing to note. Oh, good. I just signed Ryan Kelly, and he's on. Oh my God! Why? He didn't see that. He has a complete MCL tear. He's out for 20 to 26 weeks.
Well, he should be back at the start of the season, right? Well, wait.
Better be. Better be fucking back. Huh? I mean, what the fuck, dude?
Jesus.
I didn't see that. I don't know if they showed it or if I just missed it or what, but I didn't see it.
Just got scammed.
What the fuck, man? Apparently.
Wow.
Okay, I think probably not gonna make a ton more moves. Free agency. A couple spots I wanna sign. Although it doesn't seem like there's any mentor cornerbacks, which is what I was hoping for. So that's not happening. That's one of those gone. What was the other thing? I was literally just thinking about it. Oh. Yes.
I'm just gonna be signing depth players, and then I'll be situated after.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at this point.
And of course, draft, and then whatever else you got to do, you just do after.
These Sam linebackers are so fucking ass, dude. It's crazy. Oh, damn, did that guy go? I think he did. Was he a Will? No, there's a Mike linebacker I think I was looking at. He was like a second-year guy. Yeah, he's gone. That's fine. Sure. I just need some depth at linebacker at this point. All right, you ready to evaluate?
Oh my God! Look at that, the right side. Wow, you got. Oh, look at our guys. So excited to be here. I'm ready to go win a Super Bowl. That's the spirit, Tyreek Hill. Come on now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then
It
Kyle
was an
Hamilton.
easy decision. I love the coaching staff and can't wait for week 1. He looks so happy too.
There you go. It's beautiful.
All right, you ready to eval?
Yeah, let's go ahead and eval. Check these.
And another big move. He's somehow still there. Elgton Jenkins is an Arizona Cardinal.
That the
We're going all in.
offensive guard.
The Packers center.
Oh, you got another center.
Yeah. Well, he's not going to play center. He's probably going to play guard, but
Oh,
I mean, he might have to play center if Ryan Kelly's out for the fucking foreseeable future. But no, I don't know. I figured he was still on there, and I'm like, he only has 3 offers, and or 8 offers or whatever, and they weren't even that great. So I was like, fuck it. We got money to spend. We're gonna spend it.
fair enough.
I really want this guy, but I just don't think it makes sense. I'm gonna take my hat out of the ring. I think I'm gonna leave it where it's at. They're probably gonna go elsewhere, but I really wanted him. It's just not gonna happen.
I'm trying
That's
to
okay.
target. Need some O-line depth. I need some of that. What else will we?
This guy's interesting.
Michael Jordan. Doesn't get much better than Michael Jordan, huh?
And the football player.
Yep.
All right, Michael Jordan. Was that his name?
Yeah,
What you said?
Michael Jordan. He's a guard.
Oh, the famous basketball and baseball guy trying to make his way into the NFL.
Okay.
Not a lot of these names are really moving the needle, and they're also way too expensive. they're like really overpaid. They're asking for way too much money.
That's fair.
So I'm kind of like, I think I'm good other than the 2 guys I'm looking at still.
Wow, Deshaun Watson is pretty cheap. Okay, no, get Josh Dobbs for the same price. Never mind. It's okay, I'm good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you dare.
Do you like having
Kobe Brisket's here too.
like having a mentor?
Let him on.
Okay.
I thought that was Ramondre Stevenson out of 65 overall, but no, that's Shamichael Hasty. That's fair. That makes more sense. Yeah, I think I'm set to. I'm set to do the thing, and then I'm good to go in general.
Perfect. Just checking everything else from this time. I think I'll be good for now. Yeah, let's do one more. Let's do our last eval.
All right, I'm assuming I'm not going to get one of these guys for sure. Okay, I didn't get anyone yet. They're still waiting to make a decision. So
That happens.
that's fine. Oh, our Darius Washington is a Charger.
Chargers are
There
getting
you go.
some nice action.
Yeah.
Wow, Tyreek, mother loving Hill. He also, I think, since Jalen Hyatt, yeah, he's wearing number 10, so he's good.
There you go.
Beautiful.
All right. Are you good, or do you have any more signings you need to make before we go to next week?
Nothing urgent. I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Just gonna be signing depths way
We'll
later.
see if, we'll
Probably
see
might-
if any of those.
I might be just waiting, honestly, post draft to do any more of that because I might draft some
That's
positions.
fair.
Might be the play.
Yeah. We'll see if any of those free agents signed yet. Not for me.
You still haven't gotten any of your guys to come in?
Not yet.
Gotcha. I've gotten all my dudes, so you can leave out whenever you're feeling like it.
Sweet. Where am I? Okay. All right, I did not get the guy I wanted. That's okay. I just didn't want to spend the money. All right, I'm gonna eval one more time because hopefully he'll sign. Like, dude, you want to be here? Giving you a 3 out of 5 on the offer scale. Dude, he doesn't want to play here. He's lying to me. There, he signed. Okay, I'm done signing people, I believe. Ooh, Zach Charbonnet is a Titan.
Oh wow.
We do have 2 draft stories. Easton Sharp, not impressing.
You want to go ahead and put those ones in? Oh yeah, there's Troy Sherrod standing out at his pro day. Florida product there at Mike linebacker.
Troy Sherrod. Mike. I will say the guy I was trying to get was Darnell Washington because I love Darnell so much as a Steelers fan especially, but he was asking for like 8 to 10 million a year, and I was like, I can't do that. He's not going to get involved that much, you know?
Yeah, he'd play a Tip Raymond role.
Yeah, because Tip Raymond kind of took a downturn last year a little bit. All right, so mock draft 5 is out. Dante Jeffries is projected to go to the Jets right now, which shocker, right? They need a quarterback. They're drafting a quarterback.
I'm expecting the first pick their first quarterback off the board's got to be the Jets, because I mean, unless the Falcons surprise us, but
if they yeah, I mean the other teams, well, Saints could, but I think at pick 1 they're probably looking at just best player available at this point. Their rebuild has a lot of work to still do.
yeah.
A lot of D tackles in this draft, man. It is insane. Let's see. You are now projected to take left tackle Devontae White out of Auburn.
I don't even think I have that guy on my board.
Yeah, but he's a first rounder and he's good apparently, is what they're saying.
There you go, I guess.
I'm finally projected someone new. It's a center, Chris Oglesby, 3rd to 4th rounder out of Auburn.
Yep, you're gonna get him. You're gonna have like 4 centers.
I mean, yeah, someone's got to play the interior. I'll just spread them out, widen them, as you say.
Yep. The tight end.
Other than that, do you need to sign anyone else?
I think I'm right. Oh my God, there's a lot of corners going. Uh-oh. It's not
In the mock draft?
Yeah, in the mock, pretty early. It's not what I wanted to see.
Yeah, me neither.
Hoping some guys.
Me even less so. Me too.
Well, I just traded. What's his name? Paulson Adebo, hoping that I'd get one of those corners.
Yeah, I didn't want Terrence Peake to be recognized as the talent that he is, but I think he is being recognized as the talent that he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Cause no, I thought some of these guys were gonna fall. Like, no, there's a run on corners. Guess we'll see. Yikes.
Maybe I should throw a bid at a corner.
I might
Maybe
need to
throw a
also.
bid at one.
So I got a mentor. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna draft a corner, and now it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna get a chance to.
Time to bring back Sam Womack. I traded him last year. He's back, baby. I'm gonna go after you. Dude.
Yikes. Oh, I might just have to thug. I'm gonna thug it out. You know what? I'm thugging it out. Well, worst case,
Fair enough.
Shaquille Griffin, cornerback 2 season.
That's kind of rough, actually.
Yeah, Drew Phillips playing the slot, and then Deontay Banks at the 1. So then Shaquille Griffin would be cornerback. Cornerback 2.
All right. Yeah, I'll throw a 1-year deal out of corner and just pray that he's not going to have to play. But if he does, he's okay enough. All right, you ready to go to the next week?
I am prepared to go to next week.
All right.
You did all the storylines and stuff, right?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Okay,
Yeah.
we do have some other ones that are off to the actual side this time. By some, I mean one.
Good old Carlos.
Oh, Fred Taylor says it may not get everyone's attention, but I think today's Blankenship trade could prove big for the Jets.
Oh, wow.
Maybe.
Maybe
Maybe
could be
not.
big for the Jets.
Yeah. I mean, they needed a safety for sure, but I don't think he's like a needle mover for sure, but like he's good. He's a big upgrade over their other guys. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't think he's a big for the Jets unless he's like all pro season crazy.
That's fair. That's
ooh,
fair. Yeah. Tyreek Hill. Yeah, this is some pretty big moves. I feel like both our teams are pretty.
How much did you have to pay him? 30 mil?
Had to pay him a bag. I gave him a good deal. I didn't even give him like the craziest deal I could. I was just like, I'll give him a good deal, and if he signs, he signs. And he really wanted to be here. So, yeah. So I'm down to around 20 million. So I'm just gonna chill.
I signed Christian Fulton was the corner I grabbed.
That's fair. That's fair.
He's decent. 79 overall. He's fine. All right. I'm good on this spot. Are you ready to go?
I'm also
Next
ready to go.
Alrighty. Free agency recap. We can look over a couple of these moves. Oh, wow. Zach Bond was traded to the Browns.
Oh.
And Jonas Sanker was traded to the Bills.
Okay.
Hold on. I need to see what this trade package was because that's very interesting. I was interested in Bond, but... So, Eagles trade Zach Bond to the Browns for next year 4th-round pick and Greg Newsome.
Wow.
That's an interesting trade.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I didn't see this one pop up either in the news. Oh, this is huge. So J.C. Latham goes to the Rams for the Titans' 5th and 7th round pick 2 years down the line and superstar X Factor strong safety, 2nd-year safety Jaleel Collins.
Whoa.
That's a crazy one.
Okay.
And then the Bills trade a 6th this year and Darius Vickers to the Bills or to the Saints for Jonas Sanker, superstar 82 overall.
Darius Vickers. Yes.
Yes, sir. Oh, also the Steelers in division trade send Jack Sawyer to the Browns to play in Ohio again for Mike Hall Jr., D tackle, and a 5th round this year.
Interesting. Okay.
Some interesting names. I'm actually very shocked that J.C. Latham went to it's not that part. It's that they traded Jaleel Collins, who is.
How
like
are you
an
seeing the
X-factor.
trades? How are you like seeing?
Oh, in league transactions, and then. Right trigger to change it to traded.
Okay.
But yeah, like I thought they would have traded the other guy because Jaleel Collins is like really good.
The Browns trade. Okay.
So I'm okay with him leaving the division for sure. They do shore up the line, but I guess the Titans don't even need him. They have Jaquan Brisker. Yeah, Jaleel Collins has X Factor. He's an 81 overall after his rookie season.
Yeah, I think the Zach Bond trade makes sense because the Eagles, I remember their secondary was not that good, so they were like, oh, don't need a corner.
That's fair. And they also have Jahad Campbell, who is pretty good. Yeah. So, and Nakobe Dean.
Wait, Shamar. Oh, I thought that was. That's
no,
Shamar
not Stewart.
Turner. I thought it was Shamar Stewart.
Same
Turner.
draft, but
it's like, oh god,
different player. Private workouts. I don't know. Who the hell do I want to put on my favorites here? Man. It sucks because, like, corner, I'm just, like, I'm struggling. And, like, I don't think any of those guys are going to make it to me. And, like, interior line, I fixed a little bit. Yeesh.
Do private workouts.
Guess I am a little bit interested. That. Man, this kind of rough actually.
What are you looking at?
Just who I'm picking for my private workouts.
Oh yeah.
All right, I think those three make sense for me. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's so unfortunate that corners are just all going so high. And like none of them are falling. So
It's Jamie Gillen. Goodbye, Jamie Gillen. Okay.
all right. Where are you at? What are you up to?
Just
Getting
some
rid of some
special
people.
teams, looking at everything, and I'm ready to go. Honestly, I've mostly just been chilling.
Do you want to look at the free agency recap real quick?
Yeah, let's
Just run through it.
quick glance. So yeah, I do think
Go
you
by
made
position.
off with the best player. Or you want to do per position? We could do that.
I think we'll do real quick because there's some interesting names here. I'm seeing at least QB.
Sure.
Justin Fields
'Kay.
is a Saint, so they are putting off that need for quarterback a little longer, and I think that's the right decision.
Unless they could pull the Falcons, they could always do that.
They could, but Jets are filling their QB room with Will Levis and Daniel Jones.
Oh wow, that is a doomed blunt rotation.
Yeah. Running back, we saw Charbonnet to Tennessee. Spears, Tyjae Spears is a Commander.
Okay.
Tank Bigsby also going to
We got like a
Tennessee,
little duo.
kind of.
Let's duo. Tank and Charbonnet.
Yeah, Kenneth Gainwell also going to the Commanders. Those two teams are just looking for anything at running back. No fullbacks. We saw obviously Hill to the Giants. We saw Downs to the Chargers. Quentin Johnston's a Jet.
Interesting.
Kayshon Boudy's a Jag. That's really the only thing notable. Evan Ingram's a Jet. They're really building up for their future quarterback here. Big Darnell Washington going to the Commanders, along with Brenton Strange and Luke Musgrave. Completely rebuilt their tight end group.
Hey, they need some new tight ends, fresh tight ends.
Yeah. Cam Robinson is a Dolphin.
Cam will be playing with Chop. Cam Robinson and Chop.
Yeah,
Robinson.
there you go. Nothing too crazy at left tackle. Left guard, Juice Scruggs is a Steeler, along with Isaac Seumalo going back.
There you go.
As are Cleveland's. Andrew Voorhees, they got a Pro Bowler.
They got
for Justin Fields.
There you go.
Center, Joe Tippmann.
Ryan Kelly.
Also, just, I'm looking at just the sign tab in general.
Oh, I got you. I was just looking at the free agent thing.
But yeah, obviously I got Elgton Jenkins and Ryan Kelly, but Joe Tippmann's a Falcon. Obviously Froholt went to your Giants. Aaron Brewer is a Jag. Nothing too crazy otherwise. Right guard, Sean Ryan is a Jag. Osiris Torrance and Anthony Bradford is a Colt. Awesome.
Yeah.
Caleb McGarry goes to the Eagles. They needed a tackle, actually. A right tackle.
Miami's rebuilding their
nothing-
line.
Yeah, I mean, with some mid players, but maybe
25
maybe
years
better. old.
Not terrible. Not terrible.
5 years. 5 years old.
5 years old. That's that's what I meant. 25 years old.
Will McDonald going to the Commanders. Commie's spending a lot of money.
Jim Collins.
Jets as well. Jets saving Collins and Draymond Jones.
Splash investments there.
Truly. Oh God,
Yep.
Seahawks continue being annoying. Getting Zach Seiler. Brian Brzez's a Colt. You didn't make a move for him. I guess we traded. That's true. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
I don't know, nothing too crazy. Grover Stewart's a Saint. Andrew Van Ginkel's a Saint.
Chargers.
Thibodeau is a Commander.
Oh, got to face Thibodeau again. Two years.
There you go.
Or 2 games a year. Thibodeau's coming.
There you go. Sam linebacker, whatever. It's just a bunch of dudes. Commander signed like 4 of them. Karake, your guy is a Raider.
Yep.
A bunch of other guys got signs. Nothing too notable. Will linebacker, kind of same thing. Servosha Dennis is back to the box. I guess that's notable.
Yep.
Corner, Kenny Moore. Slot
Dolphin.
corner is a Dolphin. Jamel Dean going to the Panthers. So that could be
Dolphins like
interesting.
love old DBs. They had like Jalen Ramsey. They had Jordan
You
Poyer.
want to talk about old DPs? Kendall Fuller to the Jets. That's the
There you go.
move.
Yep.
Yeah, not a ton. Otherwise, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Turk Stevenson.
Darius Washington is a Charger, as we said.
Yep.
Taylor Rapp's a Dolphin. At strong safety, and obviously I got Kyle Hamilton.
Yep.
Justin Tucker finds a job in Green Bay, dude. Who wants you? Why is it Green Bay? He has 60 kick accuracy. I hope I play them and they miss all their field goals.
60 kick accuracy. Wait, where?
Dude, there's all these good kickers. He's all the way down. He's a 69 overall, of course.
Why is he-
Only 2 kickers were signed, and they were both ass. Zane Gonzalez is a Viking, continuing their kicking woes, and then Tucker.
Oh my god! I don't think I've ever. Dude,
That's
that's
horrible.
awful.
And then punter, I mean, you obviously made a good signing, but then Trenton Gill, he's not terrible. He's a Falcon, but long snapper. And there's a couple signed, but nothing too crazy other than Hogan Hatton.
Hogan head.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, pretty interesting free agency group. I mean, some really high end players. A lot of it was kind of just like depth. Guys.
Well, for us, we definitely made some pretty big moves, I'd say.
Yeah, we want to make the push to the Super Bowl again. Only one of us can make it there, though. So we'll see if either of us do. It's possible that neither of us do.
It's gonna be a fight.
All right, ready to sim to the next week?
I am ready to sim to the next week. Beginning of the
All right.
draft week coming up. You can see
Wow,
what
Garrett Wilson.
what's a QB? Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder.
Brian Burns wants help in
Brian?
the secondary. Yeah, I do too, man.
So do I.
We all do.
Who doesn't?
Literally have the board on secondary.
There's no new stories about any of the draft prospects. I'm interested in those players I'm using my private workouts on. Ooh.
Okay.
Intriguing. How about the other guy? No, that's not him.
So something I like.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, I think he must have found something.
No, I didn't see anything.
No,
I didn't see nothing.
He found something.
I saw nothing. Nothing's happening here. I'm good.
He's found something.
I'm chilling. Don't look at my stream or anything. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm set. I'm ready to go.
I am worried because there's a lot of good players I want, but I don't know if any of them are going to land.
No,
none
none of those corners are gonna drop to us, which is so. I'll take any of them at this point. They're all man-to-man corners. They fit what I need. Any of those first and second rounders.
Oh my god.
I don't even care if it's the worst of them all. I just need someone that can progress.
I
And
think
none
we're.
of
I
them
think
are
we're
gonna
actually.
make it.
We were like both wanted tackles last year. Now we both want corners. It's the
Yeah.
exact same paradox.
Yeah, we've been in the pretty similar spot, honestly, with who we're drafting. Oh, I just got a cramp in my calf because I'm clenching. That hurts like shit.
That's
All right, I'm good. I might actually have to go to like an undrafted guy at this point. There's really no one else who fits man defense that well. Literally, it's only first rounders, and everyone else has a C or lower other than one undrafted dude. It's it. It's crazy. Junior money, man. You were supposed to be good. What happened?
Damn. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Mock 5. Let's see, the corners are getting taken. Like, actually, no corners until pick 11. But then it's like pick 11, pick 13, pick 15,
everybody.
pick 17, pick 20, pick 21.
Like,
Jesus,
I feel like
26.
you have a shot for trade up for sure for a corner.
Definitely, if I wanted to.
I mean, obviously, Matt Harris is like right in front of you, so if you jumped with the Bucks, like you could totally steal him. But I'd have to trade up a little bit to get there. I'm actually now I'm even more upset because I see something else that I don't like about one of the players I saw, but it's fine. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get any of the players I want in my pick 32.
Don't worry,
Winning the Super Bowl ain't shit.
You have Oglesby. You have Oglesby.
I do. I have Oglesby.
you like when
I can
all
tell
else
you
fails, he's your guy.
I can tell you he is a 3rd to 4th round player. I can tell you that based on my private workout. Not bad. It's just like it's not a 1st round pick. But what do you want to do with time wise? Because I know you have a D&D session coming up here.
Oh yeah, I do.
So I am down to hold off on the draft. It is a good spot to stop, and I can look at some of these draft reports and really work out some more stuff, and I can make my mock draft.
Yeah, we can. I think that sounds good. Do our mocks and finish fleshing out the draft and have our whole draft presentation, and then I think we can.
Yeah.
When are you? Do you know your next off day or anytime you'll be free?
Well, let's close out the video first, and then we'll discuss.
That's fair. That's fair.
But thank you all for watching. Obviously, this is the most fun we have. I think. I at least love off-season free agency.
It's always
draft.
gold.
But thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and hope you'll return for next episode, being the draft episode. We'll have plenty of analysis on the 1st round potential prospects, I should say. Yeah. Anything else from you, Voodoo?
No, I think we're situated. I think good free agency. Giants to the Super Bowl. Shit.
Maybe Tyreek Hill's a big swing.
It is a big swing, but Tommy Salami will be the man at the top of the mountain. So we'll see what happens there.
Yeah. But thank you, everyone. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Take it easy.
Welcome back, everyone, to Arizona Cardinals franchise and
New York Giants franchise, baby. Welcome to the draft.
We are, yes, at the draft, and we're very excited. This is a lot of time and effort went into the little things we're doing here. It's not just looking at players and saying, "Oh, this guy looks good. Let's take this guy." We did a little bit of digging into some of the 1st to 2nd round guys. Top 50 I think players or something like close to
around
that.
50. I think a little over actually.
Yeah, this time is a little bit more. I think. But yeah, we're gonna talk about some of these guys, and we'll have a little bit of special, spicy little things to add in for certain guys. But before we go anywhere, I think we want to look at the schedules.
Yep. So we get a preview of next year's schedule, and of course, preseason aside, let's look at the regular season. Okay. Wow. So how about we each pick like 3? Okay. Well, let's start with the elephant in the room. Cardinals.
Yes.
Giants. Week 4, Monday night primetime. This time Arizona coming to New York.
Yeah, that's a big one. I mean, obviously both division winners, so makes sense that we're facing each other. Yeah, I mean, this is another earlier matchup, but I actually like that we get a couple games prior to really kind of feel out how the team is building too.
I agree,
because I do feel like week 1 is one of those weeks where it's like you kind of just like anything can really happen. That one was still a really good game, but I do think I started off really hot, and then you started off a little slow, and then it kind of
It was pretty.
had to warm back up.
Yeah, no. So hopefully these few games will help both teams kind of be at their peak, so to say. Randy peak at his peak.
Yeah,
no,
I will say my first 4 games are brutal. Thursday night, week 1, San Fran to open the season at home. At home, Sunday Night Football against the Packers, who were one of 2 teams to beat me. We beat them in the playoffs, though. And then week 3 against Seattle, our division rival. And then you, obviously, week 4.
I
Monday Night
have
Football. That's
all
a rough stretch.
All 4 of my starting games are all primetime games. I have Sunday Night Football against the Panthers at home. I go on the road in Thursday Night Football to take on the Cowboys, so immediately a short week. Sunday Night Football again, taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. And then Monday Night Football against the Cardinals to wrap up that 4-week primetime slate. Things then simmer down a little bit. Do play the Patriots this year. Get to play the Buccaneers. And week 18, I play the Buffalo Bills. How about that?
There you go. Your team. I actually get to play my favorite team, the Steelers, in Pittsburgh, week 7. I have another Monday night game against the Vikings, week 9. And then the last week I end against the Panthers. That's a big one, actually. The top 2 NFC teams in terms of record last season.
So you play the
Ending the
Panthers
season.
week 18? That's cool.
Week 18, Sunday night prime
I
time.
play them week 1, so I guess I'll see them week 1. You'll see them at the end of the year.
Yeah, there you go. I have a week 12 bye. When's your bye at?
Mine's week 10.
Okay, so very close.
Pretty close.
A lot of interesting games. I'm curious to see how they'll go, but I'm glad we get to play each other again because it's fun. We get to cross paths.
I am too, and hopefully both of us will be more prepared for each other's teams and prepared for online play. And it's going to be hopefully a good time.
Yeah. But with that being said, I don't think there's anything else we need to really cover before getting into this one. Is there anything else you want to mention?
Nope. Let's whip it out. Let's get right into business.
Whip it out, he says.
Whip it out. Let's get. Well, I guess
We're gonna
let's
whip
get.
it
Let's
out.
dig it in. Let's get it in. Let's go.
And I'm also going to make sure I don't simulate the draft ever in this. Okay, because I messed up last time. Last year I messed up. I'm not simulating.
All right. You want to pause real quick?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
take a second to.
So New Orleans, number 1 pick, of course. Actually, anything you want to say about like your thoughts on this draft or anything like that before we get into individual?
Yeah, I mean, this draft looks pretty solid. There's a lot of similar positions like last year, like really strong D tackle and tackle class. But there's also some pretty solid players just across the board, and there's some really like high-end talents, I think, spread throughout at least the top 50 guys that we're looking at. So it'll be interesting to see how the draft plays out.
Absolutely, yeah. No, a lot of high talent players. Different draft obviously than last year. I feel like last year was very trench heavy. There's definitely trench players in this class, but a little more, also a few more skill positions, I would say.
It's definitely more well-rounded.
In the
I
first
think,
round, I
compared to-
agree. I think there's
Yeah.
last year was very trench heavy, like a lot of tackles.
Yeah.
Like I say 20 of the 32 picks were trenches.
Yeah. This year it's like you have some higher skill position offensive and defensive guys. So
Definitely.
so draft pick 1. I know the mock draft 5 said Nicholas Silas was the guy, and he's kind of been the mock at that pick regardless of what team. Did you think that was the pick for them?
Do I think like do I think they're taking him or do I think that's a good pick?
Either, both.
Well, both of them. I do think Nicholas Silas is going first overall. When a player's projected Mach 1 through Mach 5 at the first overall pick, despite the team, you know that this is a guy that teams want. Nicholas Silas, I mean, he, from what I've seen of him, prototype guy, elite speed, elite change of direction, elite acceleration at edge, 6'3", 276, great tackler. I see it. I think for the Saints, I also think it's a good pick for the Saints. Yeah, you need talent if you're New Orleans. So I think it's a good pick.
Yeah, I think the big concern is his injury. Obviously, he's had some injury history, but the talent's just too good to pass up. Obviously, that group that they have at edge isn't it's crowded, but it's not like they're held back from taking an edge here. And yeah, like you said, they're a team where they just need good players, and really the best player available is always going to be a good pick in this spot.
Definitely. Saints have struggled past few years. They've not really had an identity. They need to establish it.
Yeah, and I think that's a good way to do is get a really talented edge rusher to bolster your defense.
That's what you think about Tennessee and Glenn Ridgeway. It's kind of what happened there.
Right.
They made the playoffs the year after. So
they did. That was a big game changer. All right, you want me to sim and see where this pick?
Dude, you want to just let the
lands?
clock run? I guess.
We could do that. Either or. We talk a little bit more, but yeah, I think Silas looks very good. Obviously, I think the Saints have bigger needs on their team. Obviously, receiver 3 more so, but like linebacker with Demario Davis retiring is a big spot. Running back still a big need, but at 1 is you got to be really sure about a guy at 1 to take him. Quarterback was a need potentially, but they brought in Justin Fields, who I feel like is going to be a bridge guy for them to just continue
you get
building,
lucky,
which I think smart. I think it's a very smart pickup because they're not a quarterback away. But we'll see who they take. And it looks like it is indeed Silas. That's who I picked as well.
Yep.
I just was like, no reason to differ from the mock.
Especially so early. It's really hard to justify differing from the mock. You just got to go with every single mock. Every single
Especially whenever it's a guy that talented and a team that bad. They just need elite talents, and this is one of them. But we'll pause here to another NFC team. Now,
same division.
I will
too.
say
NFC
yes, NFC South team. Falcons have a lot of talent. I think they're a really interesting team because they have a lot of talent, but they're just not performing. Biggest needs: tackle, maybe D tackle, linebacker, safety. Obviously, safety's a little rich here at 2. Same thing with linebacker. So this is really a trench pick here.
I did
in my eyes.
Heavily consider the idea they'd take a quarterback. I heavily considered it. I'm going to be honest.
It's possible. It's possible. Penix hasn't shown that he's the guy yet. It's tough if they want to pull that trigger. Obviously, they have a Georgia guy here in Dante Howitzer Jeffries, who we'll get into his nickname whenever he gets picked, but he's very good. He's a Georgia guy. Obviously, staying in state would be awesome for them. I think they need to just continue bolstering the team and then draft a quarterback down the line, or maybe Penix will be the guy.
I agree. I think it's the same thing with what the Saints are doing. It's like your quarterback's not going to be winning you games despite of it, unless even like a Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson. Like those guys would have issues on bad teams. So you kind of need to have a build around, and I think that's why I projected Dane Myers to be going here, or Devin Myers. Sorry, not Dane Myers. The Bills tight end.
Dane Myers.
Bills tight end.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Devin Myers out of Wisconsin. I think that this is probably the pick here. Get trench guy, blind tie protector. Also, hopefully, will block up Nicholas Silas, an interdivisional edge. I think that's a safe pick. Mocks think so as well.
Agree. Yeah, I mean he's a really high floor player coming out here at one of their weak spots.
See what the
I think
pick
this would be a slam dunk pick for them. And look at that, man. He's happy. He looks exactly like Nicholas Silas, but with a beanie,
do-rag, or a wave cap or something.
Who knows? But he's a white boy through and through. I can tell you that much. But Myers is a Falcon.
There you go.
And yeah, I mean it makes sense. Obviously, 2 of the top 5 projection guys going top 5 isn't really a shock. But some of those picks are gonna be obvious, but there's gonna be some that might not be. I don't know about you. I differed from.
I did as well.
The mock. Okay, so they mock draft 5 said PJ Merritt, which obviously, if you throw him in a receiver room with CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens, that is the best receiver room in football for sure, in my opinion. Maybe the Bengals.
They're definitely top 3, but I don't think that's
they
the
have
biggest
so
need.
many more needs. They
Yeah,
have
yeah.
more needs
Yeah.
with really good players at this spot as well.
Yeah.
Right?
So who'd you have them taking here?
Well, I looked at their needs. I think really it came down to running back again. Maybe they've taken a running back high before with Zeke. I don't know if they go back there. Obviously, they lost Javonte Williams. I think it's tackle or D tackle again, but I think tackle is the pick, especially right tackle, which is like the last spot on their O line that they really need to fill in. I had them taking Dwayne Burrow out of FSU.
Okay, no, that's fair.
That's my thought.
Yeah, I think he's a top 10 player in this class, but I agree with you in the idea that it's either D tackle or offensive tackle. I did lean defensive tackle because I think the talent is there in Tim McCoy, the Clemson defensive tackle. I think that'd be a great fit for the Cowboys and just getting a dominant interior lineman, especially in a division with Barkley and the Eagles, Scadaboo and the Giants, and the Commanders, Jaden Daniels and try to say Pacheco. Yeah.
He's actually been solid.
Who's been pretty good. So, I mean, in just interior defensive line in this class is really good. I think that's definitely could be the move, but I also could see offensive tackle because they have a deficiency there. Block it up for Dak Prescott because he's currently aging, and however long their window is open, or if it's still open, get yourself a protector, get yourself a guy on that line.
Oh, wow.
But I think
Man.
that the mocks are going to be correct.
Careful on the trigger. This is a Jerry Jones pick through and through. Oh, he's sleek.
It looks like Mike White.
Oh,
He's-
I forgot that it shows completely different
Oh.
suits.
Yeah, for he's in a
Mine's-
pink suit.
I see that. He's in an all black with a white bow tie. It looks like he's at a classy event, dressed like Batman, like Bruce Wayne or something. Over
My
there, he
PJ
looks
Merritt
like
looks
Joker. He looks like the Joker.
that's so
Crazy.
good. Okay, I think that's a bad pick. I don't think it's because of the player. I just
Yeah.
think that you have bigger needs. I think you have bigger needs, and I get best player available. I don't think PJ is even the best player available. I think it's one of the D tackles or Scarborough, or not Scarborough, Burrow. Cheapers. I'm thinking of last year's draft.
Yeah,
Scarborough or whoever his name was.
Yeah.
No, I think that's
No,
a solid pick.
I'm with you. I honestly, I will say I had PJ Merritt kind of falling a little bit, just not because he's bad, because I think teams had bigger needs, and I had him going to the Browns at 11.
I had him
That's
at
where
4.
I had him.
I'm at 14 with the Commanders. I didn't.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
Like he looks really good, but it's just there's a lot of high talent at higher end positions like D tackle and tackle,
Yeah.
edge maybe a little bit. But we're both wrong there. But I will say here, I mean, Texans pick 4, another Texas team. Where were you looking at for their pick?
I definitely would think it's now going to be Tim McCoy, but in my mock, I did have the Texans taking Eric Person, defensive tackle
Fair.
out of Wisconsin, they've produced quite a few high-end talents here in the early rounds. So I had Eric Person going to the Texans. What do you think they were going to get here?
I did think Tim McCoy, obviously having Burrow go before McCoy last pick in my mock. I think McCoy made sense. Yeah, they need D tackle. I mean, you put him in there with Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson on the edges. I mean, that's a really good front, and I mean, just a really high quality D tackle. So
That's fair.
we'll see. You might at least get the position right, but I can get the whole thing right. I do think this is the pick. I think this is more of a slam dunk option.
I agree.
Especially Mach 5 had it too. So
Yeah, no, I think Tim McCoy is the right pick here. Like if he was
I
available,
I
I
agree.
fully agree with that. And there he is.
Tim
Yep,
McCoy,
he pegged it.
and see what he's wearing.
A blue suit and a turtleneck for me. He looks like a Christian choir boy.
He looks more Texan ready. He has a red tie with black pants and a gray.
Yeah, this guy looks like
vest
he's
on.
ready to go to Carolina or something.
Yeah, no, my guy's ready to go to Houston, and that is funny how they show completely different suits. Like,
And it's so random. Like
funny.
their face is the same. Like it doesn't take that
Yeah.
much effort to give him a suit. of the same.
Just they have a preset suit for
Oh
each
my
like
God.
generated guy.
Yeah.
But anyways, Madden doesn't matter. Now this is an interesting spot. I don't know what you did here, but for my Pittsburgh Steelers, in real life, not in this game, this franchise, they have some needs, but I feel like the only truly pressing need that they haven't filled is quarterback. They tried Will Howard. They tried the experiment. They started off hot, and then they completely fell to the 5th pick. So there's a reason they're here. I think I have them taking Dante Jeffries. I think it's a slam dunk pick if they take him. I can understand if they don't go with him, but what a pick it would be if they do.
Yeah, no, I think yikes. Like Dante Jeffries, I think he's the pick as well. I agree. I have him mocked here as well. I really thought he would be a Jet, but I when we were going over this, I didn't realize the Steelers, who I led by Will Howard, had fallen to 5.
Yeah.
And
They looked good to start. They looked actually like they were gonna maybe make some moves here.
yeah, I thought Will Howard. They might have found their guy in Will Howard, and then it all came crashing down.
Yeah.
Did they even go? Did they go 9-8? I don't even think they did because they missed the playoffs.
No fucking way.
I think they
did
really must have sucked.
even.
Yeah, no. So yeah, no. I think the Steelers go Dante Jeffries here. I think you get your franchise guy. You have him.
Yeah.
You don't. There's not really any waiting on this. Get your guy.
Yeah. I mean, they could go another way, but like their other needs, it's a little high to take them. Like safety, guard, linebacker, corner. There's other maybe needs. They did kind of fill them a little bit in free agency and such, but I don't know. I think that's just like would be such a slam dunk pick, and they don't do it. And I think that's going to be a mistake down the line.
What are we
Possibly.
gonna see here? I didn't quite catch that. We'll see it in a second.
I did. Dwayne Burrow.
Okay. They
Right
are
tackle.
committed to Will Howard, it seems.
I guess, at least for now. I mean, to be fair, the mock draft 5 only has Dante Jeffries in the mock. Just throwing that out there. So they could come around in the second round and pick up a quarterback, but I don't know. I think Dante Jeffries is by far the best quarterback in the class, and I think they were a good enough team to take, like, all around, to take him and try to make something go and get this team to be better.
Absolutely.
I don't hate the pick, though. Dwayne Burrow's a great player. I just don't know if that's necessarily the biggest need.
I agree as well. I think it's time for the Steelers to try to take a step and get a guy to build around. Even if, okay, worst case, you have a bad year this year, you have your quarterback, and as long as he shows some promise, you then can build around him. He can get used to the offense, and you're not playing quarterback roulette, stuck with Kenny Pickett and Mason Rudolph and Aaron Rodgers for the waning years of your career or your franchise. So I think Dante Jeffries is going here for sure, but I had Josh Carter getting taken. I thought Dante Jeffries would be off the board. We were incorrect. Same with PJ Merritt. Very interesting first 5 rounds.
Yeah, this picks have been interesting. Now I know this is while he's on our mind right now. I agree. Yeah, I had the same exact thing. I had Josh Carter going here because Jeffries at 5, but odds are this should be Jeffries. Now, the nickname Dante Howitzer Jeffries, where that stems from? Well, let me tell you, it is because his grandfather drove a howitzer tank in World War II. The nickname was passed down to his father and now to Dante, and he carries that name with him, and it works because he is a tank in terms of how far he throws the football down the field. He's got a great arm, elite arm talent, and yeah, I think he's going to be a really good player for the Jets to try to turn around this franchise, which they've been trying to do for decades. Yeah, I think that's the slam dunk pick. I think that's the first pick I feel like is absolutely a slam dunk.
That's S tier. That is hopefully franchise changing. I know we've said this about Jets quarterbacks in the past, but really hoping that Dante Jeffries can take this New York Jets team to the next level and at least just give them some hope. Giving them hope would be a much needed thing.
Yeah, I agree. Now their division rivals are up at 7 here. The Dolphins. This is where I don't know. I don't even remember who they were supposed to take. Actually, it might just be who I have because I kind of was just like, I don't know. This defaults pretty well to what they need, which is they could use tackle. Actually, it's not what I went. Is that what I said? Hold on. Who did I have him? Is that? Oh, well, shit. I guess I went with the Mach 5. I didn't go off of their needs. They need tackle or center or linebacker. I went with the Mach 5 agreement, and I had them taking Elton Crawford, the other Clemson D-tackle. How about you?
I had Dwayne Burrow going here. Again, I thought he would slide. I was wrong about that. I thought Dante Jeffries wouldn't. I thought this was where Burrow is going to go. You get, trying to still figure out if Tua can get you there. You have something kind of in Miami. You have a good defense at this point. I think it would have been nice for them to get Dwayne Burrow, but I think offensive line is definitely in play. They could also just take a defensive tackle and say, hey, let's make this defense better, make this D line better in the trenches. We'll see. And I think you're correct. The mock is also correct.
Yeah, which isn't very fun, but it's not a bad pick. Did they need it as much as a tackle or whatever? No, but he's a great player. That Clemson D line, they've been pumping out products, just absolutely really good players. Obviously, Reed Hastings came out of there last year, and he's been a monster. He was the defensive rookie of the year. So they have plenty of D tackles. They're kind of like the Arizona Cardinals of D tackles for college.
Fair enough.
They somehow produce them at a high level, and yeah, I mean, he's a great player. That's an instance where you just take best player, whoever you deem to be best player available, and run with it. So I don't think it's a bad pick by any means.
Yeah, I think there's definitely worse options. I do just worry about how the Miami Dolphins, how they handled, I think it was Glenn Ridgway. No, who did they pick? The edge rusher they took really early.
Dennis Stern.
Yeah. Apologies. Yeah, he didn't get much playing time because they had the same philosophy, but he just never saw the field due to the veterans.
Right.
So if they get him, go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead. You go.
No, just if they give him a role, if they give him a chance to start, I think this is a good pick. If they don't do that and they try to do this developing thing again, they don't let the rookie play, especially into the trenches. I don't personally. I get letting rookies sit, but I don't see a need for that as trench players. I think it's just reps. Get reps. It's not like quarterback. Get reps. Get experience. I don't think you got to start Elton Crawford, I think.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, honestly, they could have a really good pass rush in front 7, or at least front 4, in the upcoming future if they do decide to let Stern play, which they should. I think him and Crawford could be a really nice duo for the long term.
Absolutely. I agree. And maybe letting, Jalen Phillips or Chop Robinson figuring something out. Whichever one needs to move, I would say probably Phillips, but whichever one you like less, get Stern in there. But anyways, Elton Crawford's a solid athlete, great athlete. Hopefully Miami can do well with him.
Yeah. Now, this is an interesting pick. Who do you have the Bears taking? They're an interesting team.
Funnily enough, I had Elton Crawford going here. I didn't think he'd. So that's an unfortunate one. But
a lot of dominoes in your mock draft falling at the wrong times.
Yeah, no, it started with the Tim McCoy pick and because then he went one pick later, and then Dwayne Burrow went like 2 picks earlier, and it's just not. Yeah.
I know I've mentioned it. Needs wise, obviously Bears could use linebacker, corner, or tackle. D tackle would be solid as well. But to me, this feels like such a good spot for Marcus Robinson, the running back out of USC. He is a freak of nature. He is so good. One of the best running back prospects we've seen, in a while. Compares to like a Bijan, except he's faster than Bijan. He's like more of a Gibbs, I would say. Except his receiving ability is not Gibbs level. He's Gibbs without the receiving, is what I would say. Worse than Gibbs, but still very good.
Yeah,
it's not a bad thing to be a lower, like a tier lower than Gibbs. Like that's a really good running back. I think that would, especially with DeAndre Swift's still there. Like, is he really your guy? I don't know if they're that committed to him.
I think you're smart there, but they don't. They disagree. But I would have liked that idea. The Marcus Robinson in Chicago. That sounds like a Chicago Bears running back. I guess I'm thinking back to who's that Robinson that played? Allen Robinson, I believe, is the Bears.
A receiver?
The receiver for the Bears. Yeah, I don't know. I just made an interesting connection there. But
I was gonna say Walter Payton makes a lot of sense.
No,
he
I'll
looks
say
fucking insane. I don't know if you see his eyes. He looks fucking insane.
oh yeah! Oh my God! Why is his eyes so wide?
I mean,
Oh,
he's fucking way too excited to play for the Bears. I had Sean Simmons going to the Commanders at pick 14, so I was very off.
Well,
on that.
my one pick slide continues. I had Sean Simmons going here to the Chargers.
Wow,
really
Yeesh.
unfortunate. Everything's happening one pick earlier than
I think my pick will be correct if that D tackle is still the pick here, because I have them taking Eric Person.
yeah, no, I think
Chargers,
that's smart.
they need a D tackle very badly. They've been rocking with Keanu Benton, who's solid, but he can't do it himself. They have some other spots that they could fill, but this is such a deep D tackle class early that you kind of have to get in on it while you can, and that's what a lot of teams are clearly doing.
Absolutely.
With 3 D tackles in the past 5 picks, so
Yep.
makes sense. But I mean, they could surprise us. They could go for a different player. I just think this is a spot, you know,
Could
go
see
with
an
the
early
Wisconsin guy.
Yeah, I mean, you can always see like an early reach on a receiver or something like that here, but
Could
I think D tackle.
well, they filled
is
their
safe.
receiver. I would say they got Josh Downs, so
No, you got it again. No, you're on fire right now, Eric Person.
I'm simply just following the Mach 5 slightly to a certain degree. There's a couple things where I didn't want to follow it because I felt like it'd be more interesting. I will say, if it went the way I had it planned, we would have both ended with a corner in our mocks. In my mock.
I do worry. I would love that. I would love to get the corner you mocked me. I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be a run on corners and we're going to be scrambling. I'm going to be honest, my guy.
Yeah. Mock 5 looks a lot more accurate than any of ours.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it could all change. I mean, that's what happened last year. The first 10 picks I got correct,
True.
I think, remember? And then everything fell apart.
True. Niners could change things here. They really need O-line so desperately.
I do have Brace
tackle
Malone
could be a need.
going here. Yeah.
So that wouldn't be shocking. I could see that happening for sure. I think that's a good pick too.
Who do you have?
I wouldn't hate it. I have Nigel Tucker because their right tackle spot is abysmal.
That's fair.
I do think it's a reach. I don't think he's a great lineman, but that's kind of how I thought about Jeff Glover. The same way. So I'm figuring Niners might just do the same thing. Reach a little bit higher than they should on a tackle that I think is not as good, and there's better tackles on the board. Also kind of hoping that because they're my division rival, I want them to draft worse players. So
that's fair. That's fair enough. But no, I see that logic, and I think linemen obviously such a valuable position here early in the draft. Like those are the best kind of guys, but I think I ended my
you were right this time.
My 6-pick slide.
Yes.
Go.
And I think this is a good pick.
I agree. What are they going to do at tackle? Who knows? Maybe get one later in the round, or maybe just let Brock Purdy die. I don't know.
They're going to have to, because they're going to have to let him die, because at this point, playing the Cardinals 2 times a year, did you see what happened in the Super Bowl? 10 sacks on Burrow, and the interior D-line absolutely tore him apart. That's going to happen again twice a year. Well, until they figure out their interior line and their right tackle.
Well,
I'm okay with it though.
I certainly hope you enjoy picking on them. I wouldn't mind that either. I don't want less competition the better. I think.
But no, Bryce Malone's a really good player out of Ohio State. Incredibly monstrous athlete. Like he's 6'2", 295, but he's just so quick and so strong. Great power rusher. So I did a really good pick, and it's going to probably suck playing him twice a year, but I just think they have a way bigger need at line and with still good players on the board. But, you know, that is what it is. They did what they want to do there.
That's fair. Going on to pick 11. What do you got here? Pick 11.
I don't even know. As I mentioned earlier, PJ Merritt fell here in my draft. I think Ohio State receiver to Ohio State close to Ohio State is Cleveland. Obviously, nowhere close to what's going to be. I have no idea what the mock even had. I forget. Was it corner? I think.
I think so. Here, 1 second. I'll be back. Keep talking though. Keep going ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, receiver is still a very big need for the Browns. Von Herren, again, we talked about, didn't have a good season. Rookie quarterback. I don't think they're going to change off of him yet. So I think receiver makes sense. I just don't know if they reach high for a receiver. Merritt was really the only first rounds this early worthy guy. Could see a tackle. That would make a ton of sense, but I do think corner makes sense. This could be the start of the corner fall. There's a lot of good corners left. I mean, definitely have a lot of options there, but tackle could happen. I mean, you still got some really solid options. Only one left tackle, one right tackle off the board. So a multitude of linemen here still available for Cleveland. Yeah, I mean, receiver, if they want to reach highly, if they feel really strongly on one of those guys, maybe they take the shot and try to build around their rookie quarterback. But if I were the Browns, I would take a tackle here, and then in the second round, I would take a receiver. That would be my thought. Try to build around Von Herren as much as possible, and even if he's not the guy, you're at least still giving the next guy an option. Like, he has a good spot to go to with a better receiving core, a better O-line. Yeah, it just all depends. All depends on what they want to do. So who knows? I do think PJ Merritt would have been a great spot here, though. Like I said, they're not really in a good spot at receiver. They have Jerry Jeudy, and that's like it. So not exactly the most enthralling option. I think this is where Montrell Watt's supposed to go, I believe. They did just trade Greg Newsome as well to the Eagles for Zach Bond. So definitely a bigger need at corner now. Obviously, Denzel Ward's a great corner. But you got to get someone across from him as well. So could bolster that defense more here with a Montrell Watt, maybe a Terrence Peake. It really depends. I don't know. There's a lot of spots they could go, and I don't think they're wrong for either or any way, at least in those ones I mentioned. Yeah, I mean, they already have a good D-line. They have a solid linebacker group. Really good now, actually, with Zach Bond and Carson Schwessinger. Yeah, the defensive back group, obviously with Newsome leaving, leaves the hole. So I think it would make a lot of sense for them to get the replacement. So really unsure, though. Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about how Browns could take a receiver. They could reach on a receiver. They need a receiver, but I think realistically, the pick more so looks like a trench pick or a corner.
I agree. I think I had been taking Terrence Peake here, corner.
Oof, that would be a good pick. He's very good. He refers to himself as the Clam God, but we're not going to refer to him as that. So we'll see.
He looks pretty good.
I don't know.
I don't know if
he does.
That's high praise. Maybe he has a couple years in the NFL. We'll see.
I mean, him and Denzel Ward could be a really nice duo if he does go here, and it is going to be Terrence Peake. He didn't want to walk out and meet Roger Goodell, and I don't blame him because fuck him. But yeah, I thought he looked really good. I think he's a top 5 player in the draft. I just think the worry with Peake, and not Coach Peake, but Terrence, is injury. That's the big thing. Is he going to stay healthy? I don't know, but
and it's not really any way to know.
No, and if he does, though, he will be possibly an elite corner along with Denzel Ward, which is that's a really good duo to have. So
it's fair. Okay, well,
So
what do you think about
moving on to
Jags here? Yeah.
Jags, yeah. I don't remember what they were supposed to take in the mock 5. I may have just gone with what they went here. But the Jags look really bad, not gonna lie. I think they have the most needs out of any team in the league that I saw. So they could go pretty much anywhere. O-line, corner, tight end, receiver, safety, all needs. So to me, I think out of those spots, I think O-line makes the most sense. I have them taking Sheldon Giles out of Michigan.
Okay.
How about you?
Well, I like the Giles. Not to be mistaken with his brother, who's also projected round 1 to 2 player, Marlon Giles, the tight end. But no, I think Sheldon Giles is a very good tackle. I did have him sliding because I don't know. I thought this is where
It's
Nigel
more
Tucker was
finding
going
the
to go.
spot.
Right, I agree
That's
with
fair.
Offensive tackle, but in my mock I had Nigel Tucker still here, and I think that Jags would be quite happy with Nigel Tucker. You can't go wrong with Sheldon Giles, though. I think that's also a very good player there, and again, it's just best player available, best player that's going to help your team in the long run as well. And tackle is one of those franchise-defining, franchise-building picks. Not pretty. It's not like a very extravagant pick, but I think it's a pick they need.
Yeah, I agree. Obviously, I had Nigel Tucker gone at 10 in my mock, so very well could be the pick for them. Just really depends on what they're looking for. So, but yeah, they have a lot of needs, so I don't think really there's any bad spot, because I don't think this Jags team's going to be competitive next year. I'm going to be real. I think they have a lot of work to do. So
Yeah, I think they'd
that's
just be
me,
happy
though.
to hit on a draft pick, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I will say though, the AFC South, other than the Titans, look a little bit mediocre. Obviously, 3 of the teams picking in the top half of the draft. So
Yeah,
I think they're taking a little bit to make a pick though, and they go with your guy that you projected there. So there you go. You're on a little streak now.
hey, you got the first couple of them early. You were picking some nice
did.
ones, and yeah, I had to get a couple right, so I'm on the 3 straight now.
Yeah.
That might end now though with this next pick. You're the Rams. What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think
Well,
happening here?
My pick's already gone. I had him going Terrence Peak. I'm glad they're not, because I didn't want to face him twice a year, but I do still think they go corner. You did trade them, didn't you? Traded them. What's his name? Paulson Adebo, right?
Yes,
Didn't
I
he
did
go
trade
there?
the Paulson Adebo.
So obviously corner is less of a need, but I still think that's their.
They
biggest
had
need
like
still.
one good corner. Yeah, it's still definitely a
Yeah.
thing they need. And I did have
Maybe-
them still going corner.
Yeah, like maybe they go center or linebacker. Like those are other spots that I saw they could use, but I think with where they're at, I think corner, Montreal Watt probably being the pick seems like a good fit.
That's who I have in my
So-
mock there. So let's see if that happens.
Yeah, I'm definitely wrong about the player. I could be right about the position. So far my mock has been not great. Top 10 was good, but after that it's been just 3 misses in a row, and it's going to be a 4th here. And
Yeah.
going to be a 5th after that, actually.
It gets kind of hard. You kind of like start snowballing because when one player goes, then that changes up everything. You need to
Yeah.
kind of be in every single team's head. It's not possible to have really a perfect mock, but
No.
it's always fun because I feel like the truth is somewhere between, say, like our 2 mock drafts. It's somewhere between those. Like you have some picks that are right that I got wrong, and then vice versa. So it's very
Yeah.
interesting.
And then Mach 5 obviously covers some of the mistakes that we make there, and there's Montreal Watt. So I'm not thrilled to see him twice a year because he is still very good. I do think he's not as good as Peak. That's just my opinion, but no, I mean, different strokes for different folks. He's just a different type of corner.
I do think that they would take Terrence Peak if he was available, but
Yeah.
the one upside is Montreal Watt doesn't have I don't think an injury concern if I remember correctly. So
Not as much. He's honestly just more of he's a higher ceiling or higher floor player, but I think Peak has a higher ceiling.
I think that's a perfect analogy. So who do you have here at pick 14? I can tell you right now, I'm already wrong. Off
Me
this
too. I had Sean Simmons, who went to the Bears, D tackle. The mock had them taking a tight end. I just can't see that being the case because they had signed 3 tight ends. You can't bring in a 4th, right?
That would be logical thinking, and I also think they have more needs than tight ends, especially after addressing
They
it
do.
3 times in free agency.
They do.
I did have them taking PJ Merritt. I thought getting a weapon for Jaden Daniels was where it's
Ooh,
at.
yeah,
Get an
yeah.
elite guy, he slides, go get him. It's not the option here. I think they could reach for a receiver at this point, but it's not going to be PJ Merritt. And I don't think it's going to be receiver at this point because it's just not.
No.
You're in a tough spot. You're not picking like, oh well, I'm reaching a little bit if he's from the 2nd round, but
Yeah.
you're not in like, you don't have elite players here, so you kind of need to find value. You kind of see a lot of teams like trading around this point. It's like,
This is either that or maybe they take their guy even if it's like a 10 pick or so
right.
reach. I will say the Commanders have built a pretty like reasonable floor for this team. Like they don't have a lot of like holes that are glaring needs. Like there's some spots where they need improvement on like higher end players, but in reality, linebacker and safety are their big spots where they could use a really big upgrade. I just don't think those are the picks. So I think they might just stick it with a, best player available, maybe D tackle, maybe a lineman. No lineman, I should say. I'm not sure. This one is a complete mystery to me, to be honest.
It's gonna be a wild card. They could take the tight ends. They could just say
They
fuck it,
could.
and the mock could be right. I do think they need
Yeah.
some weapons. I do think they're a little short on weapons. They could use some for JD5.
I just don't think Marlon Giles is the tight end.
I agree.
If he's not, I think he's a little over projected. Like he's good, but he's not 14th pick. Good.
I agree, and that's kind of the dilemma you face. But you did mention they might reach 10 spots higher, and just get
They
get
could
the
take
guy.
a linebacker.
They
They
also
could
take
take. There's some
linebacker.
linebackers, but it's a little early for a linebacker. No, they go
Wow.
corner, and I didn't not think this is possible. I just was like, they have good corners, like they're kind of okay there, but they still take a corner, and they think he's the best player available. He's a good corner. Out of Auburn, Jabari Teague. I had him going way later, but he's actually pretty well balanced.
I do really like
great
Jabari
athlete.
Teague. I think he's a very good corner.
Yeah.
I-
Definitely a good option. I'm sure you're not going to be happy to see him go to a division rival.
Not at all, and also just it's a few reasons why I'm not too happy with
Yes.
that. But speaking objectively, I think that's a good pick for the Commanders, and that's what they just getting another good player, as you said. Like their floor on all their positions is pretty okay. Like they don't have as many lows as a lot of other teams, but they just need players that'll take the team to the next level and win divisions, win playoff games. Jabari Teague could be that guy.
He definitely could be. Now, I agree with you. Corner is the last position we want to see on a little run right now. 3 of the last 4 picks being a corner. We're both very vocal about our need for corner. And it's looking less and less likely that we get into this race for a corner.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought this was going to be a corner run because there's just too much talent. There's too much need, and it's just gonna be a race. So we'll see what happens here. There's still some good corners on the board as well.
Only
Carl
3 though. There's only 3 left on the board.
There's 4. Well,
4. Yes, there is 4. You're right. Bowden is kind of slammed in between all the other guys that got taken.
and
I will say,
Good.
I agree. I agree with what you're going with here. I think this is a corner.
And I think this is Carl Bowden. Just as you were saying about Bowden, I think this is obviously way different paths to this. Like I didn't think Teague was going yet, but all things considered, I think you go Carl Bowden here.
Yeah. Now my mock had Montrell Watt because again, it was just how things fell. I thought this was maybe where he goes, but corner fits. I think this is a good spot for him. They need him. Corner's a need. Obviously, receiver, center, linebacker, again, needs, but they can wait a little bit on those. And Carl Bowden, really big receiver, or not receiver, corner. Not the best athlete, but he's pretty solid player. And also Stanford guy. They like drafting first rounders out of Stanford, obviously with Andrew Luck. So could
Good one there.
hopefully won't have the injury issues, but maybe he'll be as good, at least on a corner level. But we'll see. I do fear though this is gonna be corner regardless of who it is, and we might be shit out of luck because I can tell you I'm not gonna be trading up that far. I could trade up a couple picks. I just don't see myself trading up that far. That's a very expensive jump.
That's fair. Even where I'm positioned, it would take a little bit of luck, I think, to get in good striking range because there's still just too many picks. We're not.
Yeah.
We're talking like
we're in
around the point where you're giving up multiple first rounders to trade up still, and there's Carl Bowden.
There he is. Yeah.
Yep. Stanford guy. I was correct about it, but it's not something I want to be right about. I want it to be your mock draft where we all get our corners and everyone's happy, but it's just not happening.
No. And I'm on a really bad streak here. 6, just not completely wrong based on position, but wrong based on the actual player. I think my luck might turn around at least for this pick. Broncos are kind of in a weird spot at 16. They could use a receiver. They could use a tight end. So maybe this is a tight end spot, actually. They could go interior line of some sort or a will linebacker. I just said this feels like a best player of available spot, and I have him taking Jazz McGee out of Oklahoma.
Okay. I actually have a bit of an interesting one. It's a bit of a hot one. I have them taking Freddie Marsh, the center.
The center. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. They need it.
I definitely think they need it, and I think that he's actually a really, really good center. He's one of my favorite prospects in the draft. I think that Freddie Marsh might be top 10 in terms of just talent. I'm really high on Freddie Marsh. I think that he actually is very good. I don't know.
That's fair.
So I think
I mean, he
get him here. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, I think either of those guys would be good options, but they have a lot of potential options here. Because they're at a spot where they can just either take best player available or they could reach a little bit for a position of need and they'll be okay. That's kind of pick 16. You're at that spot where either of those are really acceptable. And you're not going to really be frowned upon unless you really do something wild, like, I don't know, taking a
Michael Penix
quarterback. Wow.
Ooh,
there we
okay,
go.
well.
That I hinted at it. Maybe they take a tight end because when I remember, I was like, oh, they didn't really have a tight end, but I thought maybe they'd wait till round 2 because I didn't think they were going to have to take one now, but they do. Oof. I don't like this pick. Now, this is I was just saying how I don't think you can go wrong, but this is where they went wrong. I don't like this pick whatsoever.
I don't think they're wrong in the idea of position. Like, if the tight end's good enough, take him at 16. I don't think he's good enough. I don't think Marlon Giles is... I don't think this is as strong of a tight end class as we saw last year. There's some good guys, I think, a little bit down the board, but not at this point. We're not at the point where you're taking pick 16, Brock Bowers type tight ends. I just don't think this is the play.
If they traded back like into the say like the late 20s, maybe 30s of this draft, and you take Marlon Giles, sure, I wouldn't be mad at that because it's like, sure, he's probably a top 32 player, but I don't think he's a top 20.
I agree.
In this draft.
I don't think he's top 25. I'm not trying to poop on Mr. Giles.
Yeah.
He
looks good, but I don't think he looks like. Yeah, I don't know if he's necessarily. There's a reason he's a first or second round projection.
I thought his brother Sheldon would be going before him. So I
agree. But we're back on the board with a cornerback needy team. I don't know. What do you have for the Vikings here?
Well, I missed already. I had Jabari Teague going here to Minnesota.
So did I. We were on the same wavelength there, and we're both wrong.
Yep.
Could they go corner? Ramon Charles, maybe? Mitch
Charles,
Harden, Matt Harris?
Possibly. Mitch Harden. I mean, you have guys.
They could go that route. They could take... I mean, they actually do need running back. That could be a really fun spot, actually, now I think about it. It's making me giddy.
Take your guy. I think you want to see this running back get off the board.
I do, because Marcus Robinson looks so good.
What are you going to do if he falls to 32 and you're looking at James Conner?
I can't take him. I will let him... fuck you. I don't even put that thought in my head. I don't want to take a running back. I got Benson.
And pick 32. You get a little experimental, you know. You could get a little spicy.
Yeah, I could, but I mean, I don't know. Like, you think Adrian Peterson, him alone carried that shitty ass team to many victories. You throw him in there, like, because their running game hasn't been that good since Dalvin Cook regressed and then left. So if you get a running back in there with JJ McCarthy, Jettas, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson, that good O line, that's a really good offense.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I think that could be a fun move. I don't know if that's gonna be the pick, because I do think they have needs elsewhere, like at linebacker, corner. They could go with center, like you said, for last pick. I think Marsh should be a good option here too, possibly.
I like your thought. I would actually heavily consider. I mean, who's the running back right now?
I think it's Madison.
Is it Alexander Madison?
or Mason? It's one of those. I
or
can't
Jordan
remember.
Mason, maybe. But either way, I think Robinson.
Actually, let me look quickly at the roster. I'm actually curious. They have Jordan Mason, who's 83 overall, playing up to it with 28 years old, and they have a second-year guy, Caleb Wilcox, 74 overall. That's it. Like, I think that would be a beautiful move. They do need a center. They really do need a center. That's like their only hole in O-line, so they could also look there, and they could go running back round 2. That might make more sense, but I think there's a big step down from running backs. I think Robinson's like clearly the best of the guys in this draft.
Yeah, it's a good Gen situation.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm very interested to see what they do here. I will be very excited for them if they take Robinson, but I understand if they don't.
I think we all know they're taking a corner and they're going to break our hearts. I feel like that's going to be the truth of the matter, because the Vikings, of course, they can't be fun, right? We're like putting too much into this. I'm worried.
Could they maybe take Eddie Irving? No, they take Charles. I was thinking they lost Harrison Smith, so maybe they take a free safety. No.
Another smart pick, but unfortunately they're scared. I think they see the corners getting drawn and they're like, we need a corner.
I don't blame them, because I'd be doing the same thing if I was in their spot. I mean, so Ramon Charles, right? We have a nickname for him, right?
Ramon Charles, yeah.
You liked this one.
Let me find that. Names. Yeah. Quick pick, Ramon Charles. Yes, he's a pretty good corner. I'm quite a big fan of Ramon Charles. I think he's some great value down the board here at corner. And quick pick, Ramon Charles. Good for him. Gets himself drafted. Let's see what happens. See what happens with that. But here at Seahawks pick. No, go ahead.
I think it's a good pick. I think his knock is that he's overly aggressive as a ball hawk, but I think that really works well in the Brian Flores defense. Like, they're just really just blitz, like crazy blitz packages, really aggressive. I think he fits well. In his athleticism alone, with like that just, it feels like a really good pick for them. It just sucks because we want corners on our teams, and that's another one off the board, and we're slowly running out of corners. Because let me tell you, after the first round projected guys, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I've heavily scouted corner, and I can second that. That's all I'm gonna say with that.
Yeah, it's a big fall off. Like, after the first, it's not good. But yeah, Seattle, my division rival, pick 18. They could go a couple different routes. They're a pretty solid team. Don't have a ton of needs. I think edge is in play, maybe tackle. Outside shot quarterback. Outside shot.
Quarterback, interesting.
I don't think they go quarterback, but I think they could use one, maybe second round. But what do you think here? Who do you have?
I have Eric Weston out of Boise State coming to Seattle. I think. You said edge was definitely a need, and I agree. The edge class, there's still some good players on the edge. Go get a guy.
Yeah, I agree. I do think the edge class is not as good as last year, but it's still good. I think it's definitely more of other than Silas and really just Silas for the edge guys. It's more of a back end of the first spot for a lot of these guys. I don't think that'd be a bad pick. I would hate to see it as a Cardinal, as the Cardinal coach, but I have them taking Devontae White at tackle, the left tackle out of Auburn. But I think either makes sense for them. Again, I kind of deviated pretty much a lot of the way on a lot of these picks from the mock draft 5. I only stuck to them whenever I looked back and I was like, okay, this guy's still here somehow. I don't know who else to go. This makes sense.
Yeah,
that's what I did. So I don't know. I think definitely trenches make sense for him. So we'll see.
Yep. They're competitive. They played that NFC West division very competitively. It was looking like it'd be the best division in football. It was a bit of a fall off, but Seattle's competitive. I think if they handle this draft right and if they've made all the right moves, they can definitely do
about
it.
Him.
And Sheldon Giles, Giles man, gets taken right here, and I think that's a great pick. I do like Sheldon Giles. I think they'll definitely be happy with that. Good trenches pick, and yeah, I think that's
one thing to note. I didn't even realize. Yes, they're brothers, but Michigan is where Giles went. Sheldon went, the left tackle. Michigan State is where the tight end Marlon went. So a little rivalry there. Obviously brotherly rivalry, but you also get the Michigan State rivalry. That's a fun story. Obviously not on the same side of the ball, and they're not even in the same conference, but they are on two teams that have had some history in the Super Bowl. So there's that.
Yeah.
But I mean, what do you have here? I think this is an interesting position for the Lions.
My curse strikes again. I had Sheldon Giles going to Detroit. I think they need trenches, and I think they'll take. Let's actually take a look. Starting to be unsure about what the remaining tackles are. They're still Devontae White, Jesse Cabrera. I think they could take Devontae White. Would definitely be a solid pick.
That would make sense. Yeah, I think that's fair. I have them. Actually, with the guy still on the board, the guy who you had the Seahawks taking, I have Eric Weston here.
Ooh, I do like that.
Yeah, I mean, because they don't really have a great edge opposite of Aiden Hutchinson, and there was concerns of if they were going to be able to pay Hutchinson because their cap space was really low. They managed to work out a deal with him. So there was even concerns then. Initially, I was thinking they probably go edge. Whenever I saw the team needs, I was like, they might go edge either way. I think tackle makes sense as well. I think either of those spots would be good built into the trenches.
Sure.
So I think either of us could be right position-wise in that instance. Outside shot, no, probably not. I was going to say tight end. Sam Laporta was another guy that was a contract year. But they only have Sam Laporta. That's their only tight end currently on the roster. So I do think tight ends in their future. Yeah. But not now, unless they really want to run a 2 tight end set, which maybe could be a pick, but I do think tackle or edge are bigger spots for them to fill.
I agree. Yeah, I just realized how much the Bills like first round tight ends, despite having a quote unquote starter. Like Dawson Knox was pretty good. They took him, but Eric Weston is a correct pick.
It took me 10 picks to hit another one, but I get a pick right. I think that's a great pick. Also, another thing to note is that you had the same pick last year. Pick 27.
Yeah. Nope. I've not moved at all in the power rankings.
But hey, Raiders moved a lot in the power rankings. They, what they were pick. Where were they? Pick 5. Took DeMar Spellman. They got Ben Johnson from the Bears, who they fired after 1 year, and they've really taken a nice change here into a playoff team.
Yeah. Made the playoffs, obviously lost to Kansas City, but they won the division. And with a rookie quarterback, with a team like the Raiders, who've not been that great, a lot of promise. I think hit on this draft, you might be pretty competitive in the AFC. I think here I have them taking Jazz McGee. Bolster up the defense. You have a promising offensive player, or I guess more specifically a quarterback of the future, DeMar Spellman. So get a guy on defense.
Yeah, I think that makes sense a lot actually. I had him taking Carl Bowden here, so I'm already wrong in that regard. They do need corner. I do think that makes a lot of sense actually. He feels like a Raider just based on his name. He feels like he fits the silver and black.
Yeah, and
I
he's a
like
pretty
that
good
pick for him.
player. I think he should be
He is.
going here soon.
Yeah, I mean, I think that pick makes a lot of sense for him. I think there's maybe an outside shot. They really need free safety. Eddie Irving could be an option, but I don't think you get as much value taking him there versus Jazz McGee because he's a really good player. Not that Irving's not. I just think that Jazz is a better player. So
Fair enough.
I'm very interested to see. I mean, this is a very exciting team. Obviously, Genty, Spellman, Bowers, Keontae Hyde. That's an explosive offense, and then defensively Max Crosby, and they're still trying to build that defense up more. And they do take Jazz McGee. You were right there, and yeah, that felt right when you said it. I was like, yeah, that feels right. So I think that's a good call.
Yeah, I agree.
good
Jazz
player.
McGee's very good athlete, and they're getting a good guy again. They're just bolstering the trenches, and they're hitting here. I think on that pick, it's the right pick. What do you think Phillies you're taking at 21?
Well, this is one where I feel like might happen. It should happen. Because Philly has, again, they've been at, like, Howie Roseman and the whole Eagles organization has done such a good job team building since 2017, earlier even, that they've just done a good job at having guys develop behind their starters and be able to just replace it and replenish. And that's what they've continued to do. And the only hole I really see that they really need to fill right now is right guard. And there is a first-round right guard sitting on the board. I think it just makes sense. It's a plug and play. Curtis Oakley out of Texas. I think it makes sense. I don't think he's the best lineman in the game that's on the board here. He's good, and he fits exactly where they need him at right guard. So that's what I have, at least.
It could definitely be in play. It's interesting. I'd like the Eagles to, of course, take a terrible player because they're unfortunately very competitive in this division. But
Yeah.
thinking about this one.
Who do you have?
Well, let me check my mock. Let's take a look. So yeah, my mock, I had Ramon Charles going. He's already off the board, so it's going to be a swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Corner could be in play. I can definitely see corner getting taken here.
Corner could be in play, but I note that they did trade Zach Bond for Greg Newsome. That's why I didn't take corner.
Ooh, that's good
I
catch there. Who's
I was like,
their cornerback room then?
they have him, DeJean, and Quinion Mitchell. So
Oh, wow.
I do feel like that's a pretty good trio. I mean, they could add to it. Obviously, it doesn't hurt, but
They could do a
that they're
Patriots.
cool with that.
They just grabbed Silas Cleary and said, "Hey, it's the best player here."
They could, but I don't know. It really depends. I personally, if I'm the Eagles, I see the right guard as my only hole. Let's take Oakley and try to get to the Super Bowl as a really complete team.
That's fair.
But obviously, they see a guy that they're like, this is the best player available. Obviously, can't fault them for it. So we'll see. I'm curious to see. I mean, if they want to follow their format, maybe they take Marcus Robinson and then Saquon, can help mentor him until he eventually retires or leaves Philly, and then they have Marcus Robinson and they can have him as a 2 running back system, which would be horrific to see because that's just an insane running back duo. But I don't think they do that. But
Whoa, very
not
interesting.
where I mean, they did get rid of Zach Bond, so linebacker makes sense to a degree. They already have 2 good guys there, but they wanted a third. And I mean, they take.
I think
Terrell
Darrell
Burgess
Burgess is
is
pretty
tracker.
good. I think he's pretty solid. The tracker. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
good chase down guy.
Looks good. He does look good. I mean, I think it's not a bad pick by any means. So
You know,
I'm just a little
liked-
shocked that he went here.
I liked what you said about last year's draft when they took, I forget who it was. Was it
The Eagles, Trey Jones. or somebody else, another team.
Was it Jones? It was the no. I think that was the. No, that was the Eagles. That was the Eagles. That was their pick.
Tyson Jones. That's
Tyson Jones. Yeah.
Meaning.
You said it was a very Eagles pick. I feel like Darrell Burgess is a very Eagles pick. Gives.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels Jahad Campbell-esque.
It does. It does. It's like just getting a ball hawk, clearly a tracker. I think that's a proper move.
Yeah, it feels like an Eagle pick for sure. You're right. But moving on to a team that made a huge jump from last year's #1 overall pick to pick 22, the Titans, and they're a team that I feel like could use a lot of different spots still, but they look promising. I don't know. They need a weapon. Tight end could make a lot of sense here. I don't know if you looked at the receiver room. Take a look real quick because it is probably the worst in the league by far.
Let's see.
It is. It isn't good.
That's right.
Oh,
cool. I mean, I thought the Titans had some solid receivers, right?
They did. They don't anymore. They're regressing. They're all dying.
Oh.
Yeah, Calvin Ridley. Old ass Calvin Ridley, old ass Deontay Johnson. Alec Iomanner hasn't fully developed yet. Chimere DK too. Like, this is just not a good receiver group for Cam Ward. And then tight end doesn't get much better.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. Like, Shiga Kwankwo is their best player at tight end. Like, he's solid, superstar dev, but like, you need weapons. So you got running backs. You need receivers badly.
Oh, I'm thinking about Dalvin Simmons. I'm getting them mixed up with the Panthers. I was like, didn't they pick a receiver? No. Yeah, the Titans.
No, they need a receiver, but I don't know if they reach for one here. The mock 5, I will say mock 5 had them taking Roy Sherrard, who I agree they take because they do need linebacker. And I think he's a good pick.
I went with your line of thinking. I thought they needed a weapon, and I do think receiver is probably a bigger need, but Marlon Giles was projected pretty high, and apparently he was even higher than anyone even thought. So
yeah,
I'm wrong about that, but I think this is going to be a weapon. I mean, you got to get a receiver, right? Like what I get that's player available, but like,
but maybe they think they can grab one in the second, like because there's a lot of receivers still on the board, so maybe they're like, okay, we'll hold off. We'll take a different player, but
maybe
I don't know. You need that. Like they didn't do a good job at all. They could have gotten a Josh Downs. That would have been a really good pickup in free agency. But the Chargers signed them, and I just don't know why they wouldn't have. They have money. They should have made a move for him, but they didn't. But let's see. I don't know. They're a good team though right now, and they could definitely make a nice move here.
Yeah,
depending on who they take.
They're borderline they're very good. They're contenders for sure. And you just have to hit your draft picks, and this is going to be important. They're in one of those uncomfortable draft positions again, these mid 10 to 20ish, where you're kind of everything's up in the air. You don't really know what the value is at this point. You just got to take players that you like. I think it's mostly important here in the 20s is taking players you really like that are high ceiling prospects, good athletes.
And my heart just fucking dropped.
Troy Sherrod.
I knew that was who they're gonna take.
Are you looking at Troy Sherrod?
Yes, because I looked at him. I said he looks interesting. Let me use a private workout. He's a top 5 guy.
Wow.
He's incredible. He has A's literally everywhere. If you look at the draft analysis, because it was TBD you put there. The only thing I could say is he's 23. He's an older prospect because he literally doesn't have a negative. He is good at every single thing you want.
I didn't see anything wrong initially. I was like, okay, I needed to wait for the other things to come, and no, he just wasn't bad at all.
He's so damn good. I was like, man, if he falls to 32, I might take him, even though I don't.
Mac Wilson, Troy Sherrod. I don't think you can go wrong with that.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to see it, but oh man,
no, Tennessee.
I was hoping he
has a dog.
Win. Yeah, that's an incredible pick. He's gonna be a. I don't want to say he's gonna be a future Hall of Famer right yet, but like he's one of those guys that has that potential. Like, you don't say that about a lot of guys that right away.
Yeah.
But he's definitely one of those guys. Absolutely could be. He's honestly shocking that he didn't have higher projection. Like, he's up there with like a Kuechly with like how good of a player coming out he is. Like, I'm shocked that he's this low.
Absolutely.
But that one really hurt, even though I knew it was coming. But we're up here with your Bills, your real life fan team.
Buffalo
Obviously
Bills.
not the Giants, but where did you have them going with this?
So
pick?
I had the Bills going Curtis Oakley, where I thought this is kind of where he could go. They need offensive line. Checking real quick.
They do.
Don't really need corner.
Their interior is rough.
Yeah, they need interior line.
Then in the Niners, I was like, man, their interior line is awful.
Jesus, they have
although
center
Niners did good.
Cedric Van Pran Granger starting at left
Yep.
guard. Nicholas Callahan. This is a perfect pick for have you looked at? Oh my God, they don't have a center.
I've seen their center is empty. That's why I have them taking Freddie Marsh here.
That
at
would
USC.
be actually he's still on the board, right? Yeah, he is. No, I think that's the right pick at this point.
I think he's the best interior guy on the board. Yeah,
I agree
think
wholeheartedly. I only didn't pick him because I didn't think he'd be here, but
Fair.
yes.
Fair. He could have went higher for sure, but I do think sometimes those interior guys, they tend to fall, and sometimes they just fit into a perfect spot because there's teams that they just need an interior lineman, but they're a good team.
Yeah.
Like I think this is a perfect spot. Even if it is maybe Curtis Oakley, he could fit here too. Obviously, I had him going to the Eagles. I think that would have been a good spot for him, but I think either of those two, or even if they if they prefer Jimmy Jeffries, which I don't know, they could, but
it needs to be offensive line, or we're gonna be roasting them. Remember when they picked Dane Myers? We roasted them.
They might go Bernie Freeman, dude.
I don't
They
know. Better not. This better be interior offensive line, or
Dane
I'm gonna be very
Myers
mad.
Didn't get 700 yards. It's not enough.
I swear, if this is not interior, I'm gonna be so disappointed in this Bills team. If this is not interior,
they'll wait a year or two for a tight end.
That is ridiculous. Like, you are just murdering Josh Allen. There we go. Okay,
you're right on your end.
Okay.
Curtis Oakley, which I mean, I will say not a bad pick. It is a good pick, but I don't think it's the right. I think center would have been a better pick.
I think if Freddie Marsh is on the board, I think that's where you go. If Freddie wasn't on the board, I think Curtis Oakley's the right pick. Because I mean, Jeffries is okay. I think he's a solid center, but I think genuinely, like, just in terms of just elite prospects, I don't know. I think I'm really high on Freddie Marsh. I had him going at 16.
Yeah. Fair.
But Curtis Oakley's a good player, and they just need interior offensive line. Really, it's just anything moves the needle for them, and maybe they'll get more down the board as well. Curtis Oakley, very, very solid player. Not too upset about that.
Yeah, and now similarly to the Titans, I'd say these two Titans and Panthers are very similar spot right now. Panthers kind of just took a crazy jump. I think they had pick 9 last year. No, They had pick 3 last year. Sorry, they took Dante Frost. Immediately shot up to being the second best team in the NFC. I think had the third best record overall in the entire NFL. Just like a crazy good year. Obviously drafted extremely well. So they still have some holes though. Tight end. This is a really interesting tight end spot here. They could use tight end. They could take Freddie Marsh. That would be a really nice pickup.
Let's see.
Could take right tackle maybe.
Freddie Marsh would make a lot. I think center has to play. I
think center makes a lot of sense. Linebacker could be in play, but I do think it's either going to be tight end or center. Who did you have them taking?
I had them taking Devontae White, tackle. I think that made sense. Because at that point I had the tight end off the board. I had the centers off, or one of the centers off the board. I think Devontae White's a pretty solid tackle.
He's better than Wanya Morris, who's their starting right tackle.
Absolutely,
I do agree.
Yeah, so saw that, but I think right with how the board's fallen, give Freddie Marsh. Freddie Marsh needs to get off this board because otherwise, I might have to take 2. I might have to take a center. I might have to have full Holt sit because
fair.
I love Freddie Marsh.
Yeah, I mean that's very fair. I I haven't honestly. I kind of bought into the hype here of Bernie Freeman. I think
Ooh.
they might take him.
Okay.
They want more weapons. I think possibly for Bryce. And to be honest with you, I think he's the best tight end out of the top 4 that we looked at. That's just me. That was my initial look. I thought Bernie Freeman looked the best, and he was one of 2 guys actually mocked in mock 5 into the top 32 picks. Although he was mocked a little bit later, I think, than this pick. Maybe it was this pick. Actually, I don't remember. But either way, I think center definitely makes sense. Marsh would be a really good pick here. But if not, he will definitely be off the board very soon.
Surely.
As you said. So we'll see what the Panthers think is the move, and they do take Marsh. That's a good pick. It is a very good pick. He's
that is.
yeah.
I agree.
No, that's a
Yes.
yeah. I mean that's gonna help the run game. That's gonna help Bryce Young. So
All right.
I think that's just a really good pick. Buccaneers.
I'm gonna need you to hold on for a second
All good.
because I think we need to do this. I see Kansas City right in front of me.
Oh. Potential trade up.
I thought more corners were going to be gone at this point. But it's been a very good slide. A lot of teams
you
that
still
didn't
have
corner.
Mitch Harden and Matt Harris are still on the board. And the Chiefs are definitely a team interested at corner. Bucks aren't as much. I mean, they could take an outside shot, but I do think, if you prefer one guy over the other, I think a 2-pick swap here, just swapping, jumping the Chiefs makes a lot of sense for your guy. So, yeah, I mean, and I'm sure the Bucks wouldn't mind trading back. I don't think they need a pick here. They're not like super. They could use a left guard. They could use a left edge maybe to sit behind Baron Browning. They could use a D tackle maybe for looking forward at contracts. Linebacker makes a lot of sense, helping out with Hunter Stringer. So I'm sure they could grab one of those guys 2 picks down. So I think this makes a lot of sense.
So I have a package here for Tampa Bay. I will be sending my 27th pick and pick 91 in round 3. They'll be sending the 25th pick and pick 121. So they'll be moving up 30 spots later and moving 2 spots back now.
Yeah, no, that's a good deal, I'd say. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, it might be okay. Actually, they want a little bit more. Try to figure this out.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and maybe try to move one of these 7th round picks. See how much closer that gets us. They aren't too interested in that.
They're being a little stingy. Maybe they like. I see D tackles their top need, at least on the trade screen there. The team needs screen for them, so maybe they're a little higher on taking a D tackle here.
Maybe I'm
Bryce
thin
Malone.
on picks for next year. I have only 4 picks.
You might have to throw a player their way.
Yeah, and they need D tackle.
Trade him Darius Robinson.
It all comes full circle. Darius Robinson.
There you go. No, I don't know. You got another guy in there, right?
Justin Rogers. Connor Hawkins probably more valuable. He's
youth. Yeah.
Let's see what they think about this.
Moves any needles? Not at all.
Really?
They're stingy right now. They're being really stingy.
Yeah. It might need to be.
You have any tight ends? Maybe Bellinger. You could. I mean, they have a slight need at tight end. I don't know how you feel about Bellinger.
I have a lot of depth
Fidel.
at tight end. Oh my goodness. I think
I guess they can't afford Bellinger though.
Can they not?
You'd have to take someone else off of them.
Oh, here we go.
They barely can, I guess. Barely.
Okay, so 27, 25, and we'll do that same thing we were doing. Pick 121, and they'll trade up in the 3rd.
Honestly, surprised they didn't take that. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable trade.
I think it's these high picks. You got to be stingy with them. You got to try to squeeze however much you can get out of it. I think that's the right pick, and still stingy.
I feel like if you threw some more late round picks, you could probably make it through.
I'm running thin, but here, I'll try both 7s. It's a lot of value. Nope.
Some
Still
down the line.
squeezing
Got any
me.
more down the line?
Yeah, maybe some like better picks in like 2028 or no,
Man, where'd
2029.
you lose all these picks from?
I
I don't remember you getting all
some
these
bad
picks
some
away.
bad deals, I guess. Okay, so
Maybe a fifth next year, or 2 years down the line, or fourth. something
fourth
like
2
that.
years down the line. How about that?
Yeah,
There
you
we go.
Finally accepted. There you go.
All right, Daniel
Took a lot of
Bellinger.
convincing.
Have a good day in Tampa, and I know exactly where I'm going with this pick here. I have my guy. I was hoping he'd fall. I got
Mitch
my guy,
Harden.
Mitch Harden. He's round 1 projected talent, 6'4",
There you go.
elite athlete, ranked 13 in true value.
Wow,
Got him to
that's a good
25.
pick.
Oh my goodness. Is that not an elite corner? 94 speed, 96 change of direction, elite a jumper, elite agility, hidden dev at 6'4". I think that is a steal. That is an utter steal. That is a top 10 corner. Wow.
Yeah, no, that's a really good pick. I mean, even just looking at because you're the one who put in the strengths and weaknesses. I mean, you spoke incredibly highly of Mitch Harden, so not shocked, and that's a really good pick, obviously. And I think definitely jumping the Chiefs for him makes a lot of sense. I would say I'm interested in trading up with the Chiefs for Matt Harris. I like Matt Harris. I don't think he's bad or anything. I just don't want to trade up. I don't think
That's
it's
fair.
worth it at this point. I honestly would rather just stick with my guys and maybe hope, or maybe we'll just rock with best player available at this point. So
That's fair.
that is a very good pick.
I'm very happy with that. I'm very, very happy with Mitch Harden.
Which I will say, right about the player, just at the wrong spot. I had you taking him at 27. Obviously, you jumped
up to grab him.
Yeah, so I guess I'll mark myself as right. It was just the wrong spot. So
Oh, that's probably
I think that's a win.
fair enough. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to settle for Matt Harris because I thought if I didn't trade up, it would probably be the Chiefs getting Matt Harris or not Matt Harris, Mitch Harden. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's
no,
who I am
I
too.
agree. And if you felt that much more highly over Mitch Harden than Harris, that makes a lot of sense. to do
Yeah,
that,
I think
so,
he's a better athlete. He has 5 inches on
yeah.
Harris.
And Harris looks like he's good, but I just think Harden has a lot more potential. I think
Yes.
with his size and athleticism. But what do we think for the Chiefs? Obviously, I landed their pick last year being Sal Tiller. I'm not landing it this year. I said Ramon Charles, but I think maybe this is just the Matt Harris clean up the corner pick.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think this is Matt Harris here because I think it was Mitch Harden. They just got jumped, and now they're going to go Matt Harris. I'm going to assume. We'll see.
I mean, they could use a tackle or a linebacker. I think those are needs for sure. But I don't know. Corner felt like what they were kind of keyed in on, and they seemed like the last team of the stretch to take a corner. But you managed to get lucky with 2 guys falling and made the move. So we'll see if they do still take corner. Maybe they'll surprise us. I will say, if they don't take corner, I will trade up with the Buccaneers to grab Matt Harris, I think.
Buccaneers getting traded around with. I mean, I've traded with them quite a bit. Yeah.
I have too, actually. I traded Baron Browning for Jamel Dean and some pick swapping last year at the trade deadline. So kind of all interlocked there.
Yeah. Tampa won a Super Bowl. They're still contending.
Yeah. Honestly, shocking. I mean, the Chiefs looked worse this year, but they still are up high here in the playoffs.
Yeah, they were a divisional rounds team.
Yeah. And there he is. Yep. Matt Harris. I'm not fully mad with it because I wasn't like, I think he does look good. I just was like, I'm not as confident about him as some of the other guys further down the board,
That's
like
fair.
Harden or some of the other corners that went, but it's definitely a good pick. So now I'm like, well, I'm sitting with my corners. I'm sitting pretty. Like, this is my starting group that I got, and we'll see. I'm bugging it out.
Well, no, not so hasty. There's some guys left, surely. Let's take
corner, not great quarters. Like, there's a couple guys down the board that could develop. But
Quincy
like,
Tatum, Leonard Rudolph, these dogs. What are you talking about?
Don't talk to me about those guys. Those aren't names I'm interested in. I'm interested in UDFAs. That's how bad it is.
Oh god.
For corners. That's literally the two guys I'm looking at are like J3 or UDFA.
Fair.
But besides the point, Bucks are up and they are taking a pick here. I had them taking Darrell Burgess. He's obviously way gone 6 picks ago.
I had him taking Darrell Burgess as well.
Yeah, I think linebacker makes a lot of sense. Obviously, Stringer's really good. They took him pick 32 last year, but I think they need more help at linebacker, and I think the last linebacker left in the first round area would be a Dante Downing, or I guess they have Ricky Friedman, right? Is an option.
Yeah, Ricky's an option.
So either of those two would be good. But I mean, they could go elsewhere. See, I mean, I don't know how sure that. I mean, maybe Bucky Irving. They want to get another running back in there. I am shocked he has fallen. I'm not gonna lie. He looks incredible, and I don't think the Ravens are gonna take him. Patriots might, but they have Bingham, right? Or no, they have Burbank.
Yep.
The Packers have Jacobs and Bingham. The Bengals, that might be the next move. They could take like that would be the next best spot. I don't know. They
don't have Chase
Saints
Brown
could
anymore.
get him pick 1. And that would be a good fit. They need running back badly, but besides the point, I think this is a linebacker as well. I think that makes a lot of sense. Outside shot, they take like a D tackle or an edge. Just looking at contracts in the future. I know all their D tackles are pretty much like at least their big ones, like Travis Jones and Vita Vea are both under a contract year coming up here. So
You still got
maybe they want to get ahead of that, try to sign Vita Vea, let Travis Jones walk, and then run with this D tackle. But
still got Donnie Wembley, who I think is actually pretty good. I think he should be going
is edge.
soon. Right end.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's pretty solid out of Penn State. I think he would be good. He could be a good one here to learn behind Baron Browning as well. But there he is. There's the linebackers, Ricky Friedman. So
yeah, FSU.
I think it's a good pick. I have no real notes.
I do. He did have some anger issues coming out of FSU. A little bit unpredictable. A little bit kind of, I don't know, maybe Antonio Brown-esque at times. Like just a little out there. All those hits. Playing linebacker. Maybe he's got to learn to tackle a little better, not lead with his head. I think he's a good player. I think he's a good player. Maybe that anger will help him play with an extra step, an extra spark. But
yeah, I mean, that's very true. I mean, we talked about it last year with another guy who had some
Dakota Hargrove.
outside issues with Hargrove, and I mean, still looked all right. Like he didn't get a ton of work with Chicago, but sometimes those players just need a good environment around them to set them into a good spot.
They need like veterans. Like you don't have any veterans in college, obviously.
Right.
So it's like a whole different world.
You get Baron Browning, you get Vita Vea. Hunter Stringer's a stand-up guy. Obviously not that much older than Friedman, but like, he's a really good leader there. You have a lot of veterans in that organization, obviously. So I think he'll be all right in there, and I think him and Stringer are going to be a really good duo for the foreseeable future.
No, I can see it. Like I can see an extremely athletic defensive duo there. That's an exciting pick. That's an exciting pick. Like as long as he keeps his head on straight, he comes into the league, puts on the big boy shoes. I think Ricky Friedman is an excellent pick for the Buccaneers. Very Buccaneers-esque pick, kind of like how Darrell Burgess, very Philly-esque pick. So.
Yeah. I would say honestly, their linebacker group right now feels very like their Super Bowl team. You got Lamonte David being Hunter Stringer, kind of just like the very smart, good at everything linebacker, and then you got Devin White, who, in different ways. Like Devin White was obviously not as good of a linebacker, but he's a really good blitzer, very fast, shoots out of a cannon, good tackler, but lacked the coverage. But Ricky Friedman, I think more so off the field concerns, but still has that really explosive play that you really like. Now for the Ravens, what do you have the Ravens doing here?
So
Pick
I had
28.
Baltimore taking a wide receiver. I had them taking Cade Barnett.
Oh,
Right here.
that's fair. I mean, they could definitely use another receiver. They've been hunting a receiver forever. Zay Flowers was a potential free agent, but he got re-signed, so they felt at least good enough about him coming back. But they could still obviously use receiver. I think I went. This was one of those picks. I said, sure, the mock knows what they're doing. I have them taking left tackle out of Florida, Jesse Cabrera.
Okay.
I didn't feel like it made as much sense as like some other picks, like with their needs. Obviously, O-line's still not perfect there in Baltimore, but yeah, I mean, obviously this would have been a great spot if Oakley, Marsh would have fell. Maybe Jeffries makes sense here if they move him to guard. Obviously, Linderbaum's a great center. I don't think they will do that though.
Let me entertain you just a little bit here.
I don't want to hear the Marcus Robinson. No, I don't want to hear about
Marcus
that.
Robinson, Derrick Henry's getting pretty old. I don't know.
He is.
I
I
don't know.
don't think they're interested.
Are they not? I don't know.
I don't
would
think so.
Consider it. I would consider
I
it.
don't think so. I think they have other needs.
Yeah, okay, actually their tackles aren't great. Emery Jones isn't great.
Oh, right. Ronnie Stanley retired. So, yeah, tackle makes so much sense.
Their guard's actually worse. They have Jared Penning starting at left guard.
Yeah.
He's 60th overall.
But to be fair, there's just no guards left on the board, and they're not moving Jimmy Jeffries because they don't know how to do that.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I forgot that Ronnie Stanley retired. So
Yeah,
this feels like
Linderbaum's
a
playing center.
very
Did that
good
happen in
spot.
real life? Tyler Linderbaum moving to center?
He's always been center.
I thought he was a guard. No, I might be absolutely geeked, I think.
You might be thinking of Jackson Powers Johnson, maybe?
I don't know. I think I'm geeked.
The Raiders?
No,
I don't know,
but,
but no. Linderbaum, yeah, he was always center.
Yeah,
But either way,
I think tackle's definitely the move here. Maybe.
yeah. I mean, it would be a fun pick, obviously, have Derrick Henry. Like, they're two very different backs, too, so that would be very fun. Like, supercharged Gibbs and David Montgomery.
I don't know. That feels like a Ravens pick. That feels like, I'm just saying, that feels like a Ravens pick.
I don't know. To me, maybe they go safety. They lost Kyle Hamilton. Maybe they feel really strongly about one of these safeties, although I don't feel like there's a safety who can really replace what Kyle Hamilton did. And they go with Devontae White, who,
fair enough.
to be fair, I had going way earlier,
Same.
10 picks earlier.
Yeah.
So, makes sense.
No, that makes total sense.
I think it's a good pick. I mean, protecting Lamar is a huge part of what they need to do offensively. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Got to keep him upright, and you know he's a good option for that. So we move to pick 29, Patriots, who we watched put up a fight. Oh, they already took a pick.
Oh wow, Bernie
Because,
Freeman.
the autopilot, and they were mocked Bernie Freeman, and I'm gonna be honest with you, he might be the next Gronk. He looks incredible. I don't know what his true projection value is, but he had A's everywhere from what I could see. So
I didn't take
I
a
think
deep
if you
look
look
at the
at-
tight ends. You might have found something there. I
you
looked
look
at the one guy.
if you look at my what the strengths and weaknesses I put up for him in our document, literally concentration drops were the only thing I could round up here, because it's one of those traits. That's all I could think of, because it's like he looks like a great athlete. He has great hands. He's great.
Yeah, I
after the
didn't
catch.
look at the round 2 to 3 guys. I was like, I
Yeah.
think
He's also good run blocker.
Yeah, I'm confused why he was.
He's
Actually, I had him. I
I
had
don't
them
know.
mock taking Bernie Freeman. I'm talking out of my ass.
oh, there you go. There you go. I had him taking Dakota Crocker.
Go to Crocker.
At right tackle. They needed O-line, but I mean, this makes sense. This is they really needed weapons for May. I think they lacked that a little bit, obviously, in the AFC Championship game. It was Diggs, and Williams was doing all right, but like they needed another good weapon, and a Gronk-esque player could be really good.
Yeah.
So
Well, you brought up Crocker. I am wondering where the crock pot is going to go, or the What's the other one we had? The Firecrocker.
The Firecrocker. Yeah, the Crocker
Yep.
brothers. Yeah, I mean, they might both fall out of the first round, and I mean, it's not one of those things of there's any real reason. It's just they're good players, but sometimes it just happens to be they fall out of the first round because of the other talent. But I think that's a good pick. You got to get Drake May some more weapons.
Yes.
And tight end makes a lot of sense. Hunter Henry left in free agency, so you fill a void there. Now we go to the Packers, who honestly have gotten a lot worse in free agency. They had a lot of contracts expire that they just couldn't re-sign guys like Elgin Jenkins, who is now a Cardinal. They really could use interior O-line or corner. Those are the two big needs, but as lo and behold, both of those are really lacking at this point in the draft. So the mock, I followed mock 5. I went Jimmy Jeffries. I think he's the last like good interior lineman in the draft. So that's where I went.
I was right there with you. I did go Jimmy Jeffries out of Louisville. I think Jimmy Jeffries is a pretty good player, and right around here is where I'd expect him to go. Back end of the third, maybe slides to the early second, but Jimmy Jeffries is a very, very good center. I don't think he's March level, but
interesting. It's interesting. He's projected a second and third round. To me, I feel like he's more of a first, second round talent.
I agree, and well, that's kind of what happened with Bernie Freeman. Is the intangibles? Oh, it's technically second to third, but they are very top end second, if not late first.
Yeah. I think some prospects get a little bit more hype than maybe they should, and we've talked about a couple of those guys in here. Maybe Marlon Giles. I think they should have switched him and Bernie Freeman. I think that would have made a lot of sense, and there it is. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It's a need. He looks really solid, really good pass protector, keeping Jordan Love upright and keeping them competitive in that division. And in that conference, I think that's just a slam dunk pick. Like at this point, they need it. He's the best player available for them there. So,
yeah.
But Bengals, we obviously watched them beat the Patriots, and I bent them over my knee and said, "You're not good enough." I said, "You're not good enough," and they weren't.
Yep.
They were bad. 48-3 loss. Like they looked horrific. But their interior line was what really screwed them the most. And the problem is, now they're all out. Packers just took the last good one. What do they do? Well, that's a great question. I have no idea. What do you have them doing?
I had them taking Jesse Cabrera. Just get a guy. Yeah, you're not in a great situation. Yeah, get a guy. I think Jesse's solid tackle. I'm not
maybe move him to guard.
Maybe you could slide him to guard. Let me take a look at the exact Cabrera. He's only 6'5". Yeah, actually I like that. He's a great run blocker too. So actually it might be perfect. I don't know if they're gonna do that, but
yeah, I don't know.
That would be really
yeah. I had him taking Dante Downing because linebacker's still not the best. Logan Wilson's good, but outside of that, not great. And I think Dante Downing, who's still on the board, is one of the better linebackers left.
That's fair.
But I could see O-line totally being the case because that O-line absolutely shit the bed.
And it's hard because you think you see the Bengals, they made the Super Bowl. Like, how much do they need to improve? Well, I think honestly that was an
team.
They were.
It was kind of like how their Super Bowl run against the Rams was.
But you almost also think maybe that AFC was an anomaly because then
It was.
I think that might have been an insane playoff run, and we're here, and then they got absolutely belted.
Them and Patriots went on that same 6 and 7 seed, both made it to the AFC Championship game, and I don't know, the Bengals just seemed like they were not ready.
I think
they have great offensive players, but it was not great.
Any great young talent on offense or defense that's not quarterback or receivers, probably a decent pick here. And Dakota Crocker.
Oh, there we go. Crockpot.
It's going to be a crockpot. There we go. Dakota Crockpot. I think Crockpot's very, very good, actually. I do quite like Crockpot.
Yeah. He could honestly make Mims. He could end up leaving. Mims might be on his way out because Crockpot's really good. Dakota Crocker is a very good right tackle. I think it's a good pick. for what's here. Obviously, would have loved to gotten an interior guy because that like I said, just absolutely destroyed in the Super Bowl. But
Fair.
I mean, best you can do is get a really good lineman and try to help out Burrow. Now,
So
my pick here, pick 32. I had myself taking Matt Harris, obviously not here.
Yeah.
So it's really up in the air. I don't know who you
what
had
is
me
the Super
taking.
Bowl champion going to do? You've just won a Super Bowl. What
Yeah.
does that Cardinals team need?
Well, based on my team needs, at least my self-assessed team needs, I think left guard is still in play. Obviously, Evan Brown and Mason McCormick are fine, but they're the weakest spot of the line. Center, if Jimmy Jeffries was here, I was going to take him. I could go Oglesby, who is projected to me. Ryan Kelly's. I brought in Ryan Kelly on purpose because I was hoping he'd be
Now,
more of a mentor.
There is a player you've been talking up quite a bit this draft.
There is. I have other needs too. I'll cover those quickly. Corner, which we already covered that. It's gone. So yeah, a draft darling, you could say, is on the board. Could say
Talent. The talent is there, and
I just don't know if that makes sense for me.
okay, well, there's what
It's
makes
tough.
sense, and then there's getting Kyle Hamilton in free agency. So, like, what do you mean here? How could we?
Well, to be fair, it makes sense because he is a huge upgrade over. There's a lot of good options here. I think I could look maybe for a Donnie Wimbley, round one talent, edge rushers, just falling down the board. He's a pretty good athlete. He has great power rush. Very good tackler, very smart player. He could fit well into this scheme. Josh Sweat's getting older.
Yeah, how
I could
confident
take
are
a
you?
Jesse
in-
Cabrera. I could take Cabrera and move him to guard. He's not the strongest, and he's very elite speed. He's very fast,
He's a
and
great
that
run
would be
blocker.
perfect for pulling out
Yeah,
on the stretch plays that I like to run. I think could make actually a lot of sense.
yeah.
There's
But-
a couple other edges that make sense. Obviously, I know that running back is very a sexy pick. Man, I didn't expect him to be here. I
Elite
could take my
speed,
quarterback
elite
in
change of
future.
direction. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? A trucking,
I
stiff arm, A
I
spin
hate it
move,
here.
A juke move, A break tackle. What's your move?
I was not even intending at looking at this guy.
Literally
Literally ever.
Yeah.
He looks so good, though. He looks so good.
But
I don't know.
the tackle to guard is a good idea, maybe, but I don't know. Marcus Robinson's looking pretty hot right there. I'm gonna be honest.
The issue is, for me, right? The Madden player in me wants him so badly because he's a freak of nature. He might be an 85, 86, 87 overall player. I said this at some point. I don't remember when. Maybe to myself. I don't know. He could be. I think he has potential to be one of those generational running backs that have that high overall. But the team builder, Super Bowl winning champ in me wants to be smart and work on a need that we actively have, and just get stronger overall. And that would be Jesse Cabrera. I don't know. Maybe I trade back. This might be a good spot for me to trade back, honestly. Kind of gather my thoughts.
Okay, that's fair.
Because corner was really what I was hoping to be here, and it's just not. It's not here. That was my big need, and it's not here. And maybe I trade back. Let me see what offers I have on the table. I'm sure you're not interested in trading up for this pick.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I figured you're kind of lacking in picks, anyways. I was gonna say interceptions, like that is picks,
Jackson
but
Dart
not
has
that
plenty
type
of
picks.
those. Don't worry.
Oh, the Seahawks are willing to give me a first round pick 2 years down the line. No, thank you. Same thing with the Saints, dude. I want an early second. That's what I'm looking for here. The Panthers are looking to move up. Niners would be the earliest second round pick I can get. Actually, it's the Bears, but I think I need the sticking pick. I don't think it makes sense for me to trade. None of the offers are really on the table here.
Okay, well,
This is a hard ass pick for me. If I was on the clock, I would have been screwed here. Man,
What are you thinking? Like, what's your mindset right now? Like, what is?
It's between Cabrera and Robinson.
You're actually
Calvin
thinking
Allen.
about it.
Dude, yeah, he's best player available. I have Trey Benson. James Conner is regressing. Calvin Allen I like a lot. I do. It makes sense. I run a 2 running back system.
And you could have a 3-headed monster.
Yeah, I already have one in my pants, so why not in my team?
Oh my god! Wait, what? Wait, I have a question.
I got 2 balls, brother.
Oh, wow. Okay, those are heads. You only have one head though.
They're just large.
Oh, okay.
No, but I didn't even realize Will Ramos has superstar dev. I was just looking through my roster.
oh,
That's
Joshua,
nice.
Joshua Ramos. That's it. Yeah.
Can I live with myself if I do that?
You sound like
All
the
right.
fact you're thinking about it.
The Arizona Cardinals,
Oh,
Super Bowl, winning Arizona Cardinals. This is terrible. You gotten into my head. I wish someone would have taken him because this wouldn't have been an issue. I would have been so sure about just taking Cabrera and running. But he's on the board. Like, do I let him go?
I'm sure the Saints will happily take him if you don't take him.
Oh, absolutely. They need it.
Yeah.
What would you do if you were me?
If
in
I
this
were you,
situation? Yeah, with the Cardinals
I'd
specifically.
probably kill myself. I don't know. That's a pretty tough one. You decide. Like, Robinson's the best player, obviously.
I think I think
Not
that's for
even
sure.
close, but you have Trey Benson, and you have James Conner, and you have Calvin Allen. So
Yeah,
that's
I like my running back group. It's not a need.
it's not something. Yeah, right. So if you're
The
just going by
exact
needs,
opposite.
yes, pick the tackle, move him to guard. You're fine. You probably have a good guard. Or you take a generational, once in a 5 draft running back he's just explode. He's actually nasty. I didn't realize how good he was, but no, he's really
Yeah.
good. And I think
It is.
maybe you'd have to move some things around to make it work, but I think I don't know. What's the Cardinals' philosophy here? I think it's there's the smarter pick, and then there's the more potential pick. There's the explosive.
All right,
pick.
I'm locking my pick in here.
Okay.
The Arizona Cardinals select.
I didn't see it for a second. Let's see on the top right.
Marcus Robinson.
Marcus Robinson.
Wow, that is
He
gonna
is
be.
ranked. He is ranked #1 in true talent.
Yep.
I had to, dude, because I looked. Trey Benson has 1 year left on his contract. So my thought is, depending on how the money plays out, because I don't want to be stuck in a spot where I lose Trey Benson, because I have to play Marvin. I'm going to pay Marvin over, because it's harder to get a really good receiver over a running back. So like, if it comes down to it, Marvin has to be paid over Benson. Worst case scenario, Marcus Robinson is the guy. But obviously, best case scenario, I get both of them. He has hidden dev, 95 speed, 76 strength, 88 jumping, 91 change of direction, 92 agility, 92 acceleration. I was not intending on taking him at all, but I fell in love with him the minute I looked at his like 5 A's in grades. Wow. So at this point, we're gonna just sim to each of our own picks, unless obviously you want to trade up at all.
No, I'm ready to go to my next pick here, pick 45.
Yeah, I'm sitting here at 48, so I will sit like a good boy and wait
Like a good
and be
boy.
happy about it. But we'll just see who some interesting ones. Gabe Pearman, there you go. We get some quarterbacks off the board. Gabe Pearman goes to the Saints. That is maybe their quarterback of the future. They're hoping. Donnie Wimbley goes to the Falcons. Another really good running back, Malachi McClain. The Cowboys needed a running back. He goes there. Jesse Cabrera goes to the Texans. Josh Carter, the Heisman winner out of Virginia Tech, goes to the Steelers. And then
Steelers do land their quarterback. They got very lucky that Carter
They do.
slid.
they get the Heisman. And then you got some other. Zach Crocker is a Brown.
There you go.
The Fire Crocker. And then you got Calvin Wilson, tight end. I still think there's a better tight end on the board, and that might be my pick if he's still there, which is crazy that I'd be going my two biggest strengths at running back and tight end.
Fair enough.
But yeah, what are you thinking here at pick 45? Obviously, you don't have a ton of picks left in this draft.
Yeah,
But
no, I got a couple seconds, and that's kind of what I was aiming for. Well, there's a couple of options here. Definitely interior line's a solid idea. Not high on Townsend at all, though. Unfortunately, I don't think he's that good of a player.
Yeah, I didn't. I will say I wasn't a big fan of the rest of the interior line in this class for the most part.
I'm not really quite.
Not starters wise.
Wow.
Maybe developmental, but yeah, yeah, he did.
Chad
I'll mention him if you pick him, but that's up to you.
Hitchcock.
Chad Psycho Hitchcock.
Psycho Hitchcock. He's still here. That's
He
surprising.
is.
I thought he was gone here by this point.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, it seems like a lot of teams went, quarterback and some linebackers, some receivers. It was really kind of some of those picks that we didn't see as many of. Yeah, kind of rounded up there. Which, by the way, I need to mark off a couple of the guys that I can't draft because they're gone.
Fair enough.
Off of my own little board here.
Too early to go in any of these directions. Get corner situated. I'm in a pretty good situation. Oh God, no! I'm in your position now. I'm not thinking of edge here. Why is Hitchcock still here? I don't know.
Do you really need edge?
Not necessarily. Whoa.
Do you have a contract coming up though?
Okay,
That
hold on.
could be important.
Fuck that guy.
Damon Kinley, huh?
I've never seen this guy in my entire life, and he looks actually really good. You know what? Fuck it. Damon Kinley.
Wow.
Welcome
Not a
to
lot
New
of
York.
thought there. That's another guy I have to take off my list. I saw him and I loved
Ranked
him.
30 at Hidden Dev. Very, very
he
good
looks really
athlete. Yeah. No, I did not. I was like, I'm going to check a little around. I was about to take Hitchcock. I was like, wait a second. Oh, hello.
That's a very interesting pick, but he's a great player. Obviously, our last two picks being a little bit more of a luxury pick.
Yeah.
Hey, best players are best players, and
Talents.
we're gonna find ways to get them on the field.
Fair enough. Yeah, talent's there.
I'm gonna go pick by pick since there's only two here. Commanders take Jonathan Ely. He was first or second round receiver. I wasn't a huge fan of his though. I thought there was much better.
I agree. I think he had a lot of like ranged ratings. Like I didn't have him fully scouted. He was either going to be like at best probably going right here, and at worst he was probably a bust. I didn't know too much about him.
Yeah.
So
he's a huge receiver. He's a good athlete and a great run blocker. That's all I had on him, but he's not a great run blocker or route runner, I should say. So he might be a good hands receiver, just big physical guy. But yeah, I mean, they get a weapon. You mentioned how they needed a weapon there in Washington, and they grabbed Jonathan Ely to help out. Colts take Ben Sanchez. He was another guy on my list. I've just deleted a bunch of names off of my personal list. He looked really good, I think. There's a couple there's second round linebackers that went that I was like, man, these guys look pretty solid. But now my pick again. Pick 48, I traded up, obviously, with the which trade was that? Is it the Jets trade? Or is that a different one I'm thinking of? Was that the swap? The Jets. Yeah, that had been it, right? Right? I think that was. I don't know. There's a couple first and second round guys still on the board. Although I'm not a huge fan of LaMichael Sermons or Mitchell McCormick. I'm also really not a big fan of Eddie Irving. I know we talked about him as the only first or second round projection safety. He's a good athlete, but that's about it.
Fair enough.
Good tackler. You got Spencer High Point Jackson out of Oregon. Could go running back Rob Patterson or Steven Harris. Do you still have a first or second round tackle or two on the board here?
You know what would be a very
Sam
Cardinals pick,
Redding.
in my opinion?
The tight end I'm thinking of in
Max
the back of my
Speed
mind.
McKee.
Oh, that's not on my board at all.
No?
I'm not taking a receiver there. Actually, Sam Redding looks pretty decent. He would fit extremely well, and actually is kind of like the same exact type of player that I would have gotten with Herrera or whatever his name. Who was it? Who was the guy? The tackle? I already forgot his name. He's out
Yeah,
of
it
my
was
mind.
something. It was Jesse Cabrera.
Yeah.
Oh
Cabrera.
wow! Wow! Oh,
Yeah, he's pretty solid. I mean, he's a first or second round guy for a reason. Ken Barnett, he's more of a tackle, true tackle, 6'7". Not just saying that randomly. That's how tall he is.
Yep.
I'm not that cooked.
6'7".
I could go Max McKee though. No, I'm not as in love with him. Like he looks like a fun deep threat, but he doesn't look as like good. I mean, obviously not many do. I will say Mike Morris though. Oh, I don't know if you looked at him. I'm in love with this guy. I'm not gay.
Mike
but I'm in
Morris,
love with
Mike
this guy.
Widener rivalry. He does look really good.
He's an A run block. Like he is
Yeah, wow.
a great receiver, great run blocker, great athlete. He's like Tip Ryman, but like
So what happens
Juiced.
to Trey McBride?
oh, he's tight end 1. He would be my tight end 2. That's all.
Tight end
Until
2
Trey
in
Mc-
round 2?
until Trey McBride leaves. Yeah, brother. I run a 2 tight end system a lot.
Okay. All right.
But no, I'm gonna make up for what I did last. What I should have maybe done for some people. I'm gonna take Sam Redding. I'm gonna be smart. He's the last, like one of the last few good linemen left on the board, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean he's gonna move swiftly to left guard. He's ranked 61st in value, so still a second round guy. Hidden dev. 66 speed, 87 strength's not bad, but obviously not as high of a floor probably as Cabrera. But you have a 57 pick. You're probably sitting there, I'm assuming, till you get to that pick.
I'm
Is there a
chilling.
guy
Yeah,
you're
I'm
looking at?
ready to continue here.
All right, we'll go to your pick here. See what names come up here. Ben Coker's gone. Chad Hitchcock, Psycho, is going
Psycho.
to be an Arrivals team for you.
Oh, who do you draft?
Philadelphia Eagles.
Philly. That's a Philly pick right there.
Yeah, filling out the front 7 again. Spencer Jackson going to the Titans, helping out Cam Ward. We talked about them needing weapons, and they get Spencer Jackson. So there you go. And oh, that's actually a sucky one. Nick Daniels, I don't need him at all. Nick Daniels, did you look at Nick Daniels, the strong safety at all?
I never ended up looking at Nick Daniels, I don't think.
Nick Daniels is a very good strong safety. I will say he was probably the best safety by like a long shot in this draft. I didn't need him. Obviously, I have 3 to 4 starter safeties on my team right now, but he's good. He goes to the Bills, so there you go.
Love to
He's
see
gonna be
that.
Taylor Rapp's
I think.
better
Dang, there's a lot of good
half.
options here. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I mean there's some still good players on the board here.
Some depth.
When is my 3rd round pick? I could still land that tight end if he falls.
Mike Morris, I think he sounds like a New York Giant. He actually does look
You
really
don't
good.
fucking. He does. You don't need him. Get him out of
There's
your
5
mouth.
active tight ends, make it 6, baby.
He could be fullback.
Could be a fullback. It's not a terrible idea.
Elite
I think.
fullback.
Ooh, I do want to guard at some point. I might just reach here. I saw this guy looks solid.
It's tough with, like, the guard. It is tough with the guards. It's like they have some spots where they look
Okay.
pretty.
I'm
solid, but there's
trading
some
out
spots
of this
that
pick.
aren't
I
great.
need some
Okay.
later. I don't have any 3rd round
That's
picks. I'm gonna get out of this pick.
That's fair.
So see what I can get here. So I can trade back. This is a good pick. Where are the Buccaneers picking in the second round? How far back are they from me?
Yeah, they're the pick 32, so there's 7 picks.
Right, so I get their pick there and a 5th this year and a 6th next year.
It's not bad.
It's not terrible. Not terrible.
Trading with the Bucks again.
The Bucks are just giving me good deals. Packers would let me trade back. I get a 4th rounder next year.
That's only 5 picks too. So
Yeah, so
not bad either.
not too
I would
bad.
say I would move up with you, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to match any of those ones. I'd have to move up 13 picks, so from pick 70.
I'm
I
gonna
don't know
move
if
back
that's
to
too
pick
far back
64 and take this Buccaneers
Yeah,
deal.
that's a good trade. That's a good one.
I
Yeah,
think
the Bucks do tend to give you some good offers here. We'll sim to your pick, unless you want to move up a pick
Nope,
or two.
I'm
You
not
sitting
good. I'm
Pretty.
good. Yeah, no.
All right.
Oh,
Max
McKee.
Speed McKee is a buck. Chris Oglesby went round 2. He had a 3rd or 4th round projection. I'm not like super mad over that, but that's kind of crazy.
You looking to trade into this pick? I heard you were talking about it.
I don't know. It depends on what you're looking for. What are the offers on the table for other teams?
Let's take a look.
I mean, well, take a look at what you want to do first, because
I
he's
am
not
pretty
projected
committed.
still
I'm
for a
fine
little
with.
bit.
I'm just gonna take with the offers. Niners. That's an okay deal.
Yeah,
What?
Morris is
What?
not
Why?
projected to
The
go yet.
Dolphins just wanted me to trade back for nothing. Am I missing something here? He's just.
No, they just want you to trade back 7 picks for no reason.
Oh.
We'll let you. We're gonna take the pressure of you having to pick something off of your hands, and we'll take that pick off you. No worries.
That's funny.
We have an offer in mind.
I don't like any of those offers. I'm probably reaching here if I take anyone I have on my current board.
Sure.
If you want to trade for this pick, I'm not going to ask for terribly much.
Possibly. Yeah, I'm interested. Let's talk.
Sure. Okay. So
Let's discuss here.
okay. Whatever your okay. So
I'd be trading you pick 70, which is
pick 70.
3rd round, 6 picks later.
Sure. Okay. I'll take
Obviously
like,
that's in there. And just that's better than the Dolphins offer.
right. We're already
no.
making progress.
I'd be willing to give you about pick.
Just this real quick.
I don't know. What do you want more late round picks, huh?
Yeah. I want some extra picks. That's what I'm kind of looking for here. So let me see what you have.
I'd be willing to maybe. How do you feel about pick 160, which is the 5th, and then pick 186, which is the 6th?
Oh. 186 and 150. Yep. That for just move out. Okay, fair. I'll definitely give you that. Hey,
I
that's
think it's a
actually
pretty reasonable trade.
it's pretty fair. I mean, honestly, I think I might be getting a little. Here,
I feel like
I'll give you a 7th. I think that's fair. Like my
Sure,
back end
that
7th,
works.
because I feel like
That works.
there you go.
That
So
sounds fine to me. And I'm very happy to make this deal. I think it's solid for both ends. You obviously needed a lot more depth picks here since you're running low, and I needed. I have actually a decent amount of depth picks, and I'm willing to make it worth my time to grab another player that's gonna go on my really good offense already and make it better. Mike Morris.
There you go.
He's gonna be such a good run blocking tight end. He's ranked 29th. He's a 1st round talent. Picked him at 64. Has hidden dev, 86 speed, 77 strength at tight end. He's a Tip Ryman's replacement. Tip Ryman's going to be there, but he's going to be our tight end 3. He just underperformed heavily last year. But now we're in round 3. So
Right.
I've landed somehow some interesting players. Not in the order I thought either. So you're up at 70. You're just going to sit there
I'm
and
gonna
trade
stick
him
and
up. I'm
pick.
assuming?
I'm gonna stick and pick.
Alrighty.
No
We'll
more
go
trade
up there.
backs.
The Bucks have 100 3rd-round picks.
Yes, they do.
Eddie Irving, Eddie Irving, yeah, 1st or 2nd-round talent goes to the Saints. There,
Definitely
not a
slid.
ton of crazy names.
Okay.
I will say off there.
Perfecto. So I'm gonna take. Wait a minute. He's still here, right?
Yeah, this is about where we'd take him. I'm gonna go ahead and take Derek Shields, the defensive tackle. I have a round 2 to 3
him a lot.
round 2 to 3 talent on a round 3 to 4 projection player. I think it's time to grab him.
Yeah, it's good value.
Go ahead and pick him up.
I liked
ranked
him.
72.
Oh, yep, he's hidden dev, 88 strength. I'm quite happy with that. I think that's all I need to see. Great play rec. Just have A finesse moves, B hit power, B block shed. I like that. I'm very happy with that pick.
Yeah, no, that is a good pick. I liked him a lot too. I was looking at him. All right, so I don't have a 3rd round pick. I'm pretty much set to go to the 4th round.
Yeah, I am too.
So let's go ahead to the next. Let's just go to the end of the. No, I was about to do end of the draft again. Let's go to the next round. So we can get the little top off there. Seeing if there's any names that come off the board. I couldn't really tell, but I wish you could just trade to like due to the end of the round.
Yeah,
So you can like take a look. But round 4, who's up next? Is it you? Probably. Yeah. Your pick is next at 121.
All
I
right.
don't think there's anyone on my board I'm like super interested in grabbing at this point. Like there's players I want, but I got all the ones I'm like super willing to trade up for. Are you cool with
I'm
where
good.
you're at?
I'm good. We're exactly where I am.
We will go ahead and sim to your pick. Any interesting names? Not really. Not that I can see. We see another quarterback off the board for the Lions. That's interesting.
Okay.
Trying to see if there's any names here that I need to get off my board. I don't know. Not seeing them. They probably already went.
Okay, well, we're in an interesting situation here. I'm gonna go ahead and take Carlos Harrell, this right guard here of UCLA.
Yeah, it's probably the best guy left, I think, on the interior. Maybe even just in
Ooh,
general,
hidden dev.
line
There
stuff.
we go.
There you go.
Strike, rank 68.
It's not bad. That's yeah. I mean, he's definitely more of a developmental still. Like he's got a lot of progress to do, but he's not bad.
Yeah, no,
Hidden
dev's huge. Yeah, I got the depth for it. Like he's not an immediate starter, but I think he'll definitely be a very good depth player.
Yeah. I will say I'm at a spot where I don't know where I'm going. Because I had my guys in mind initially, and now I could take a tight end again.
You know what they say? When in doubt, trade out.
That's true. I just haven't looked at the guys yet. I've been like I'm trying to see who's on my board that matches with what's still here.
Back-to-back Carlos is off the board.
Damn. Could go receiver. No, he's gone. The guy I was looking at is gone. Darren Livingston was the guy I was interested in. I can't remember why. Oh, he was like 6'6", but like had crazy speed. More of a project guy, I think. Receiver, I'm not interested in. Tight end, I don't know. I think I might be good offensively, unless it's like depth lineman. Are any of those guys there? I don't mind him. Oh, he's gone. He's still there? He is. How about that guy? I'm saying, is he still there as an undrafted free agent? Probably. Probably still around. Okay. Those guys are there. Could go that route. Okay, I can wait a little bit there. this guy any good? No, he looks like shit, actually. Yeesh. Yeah, the linebackers are kind of all gone and booty. This might be a corner. This might be the corner spot.
Guys you like?
Not many.
You got some guys down the board.
I'm looking at Darren Carr. He's gone. Fuck. He was a day 3. Damn. Well, Darren Carr's gone. There's only one corner I'm interested in. I see Trayvon Dunn's a 3rd to 4th round projection, but I'm not that big of a fan of him. The only other guy is an undrafted free agent. Do I like reach on him? Maybe. But I'm kind of okay at corner with where we're at. So maybe we take a depth spot elsewhere. I do really like this guy. Or how does this guy look? It's decent. I'm just forgetting who some of these guys are. He's not awful. I don't really need to pick that. Okay. Sorry I'm taking so long.
No, you're good, dude.
This guy is interesting. That might be the move. Could be. It's between him and him. 2 undrafted guys. What could go wrong? Oh, it's definitely the first one. Okay. I've made my decision. We are taking Virginia product Tevin Lewis, the left guard, and I plan to move him to center.
There you go.
Kick him inside further. Wow, he is 33rd true value.
Wow.
First player out of the first round. He's picked him at 123. Has hit in dev, 92 strength. He's 21 years old. He's a lot of potential. I saw the A run block power, and some B's throughout, and I was like, I'm sold, because most linemen don't look like that. I didn't think he was that good, but I'll take it. I'm hitting on some solid linemen. That's good. Finally. All right. You good to go to? I guess we'll just go to the end of this round, into next round. And I think I'm next before you, actually, and I'm cool with just simming. Are you good?
Yes.
Going to my pick.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I did want Jacoby Birch, to be honest.
Kobe Birch, who is that?
That's the
Where
corner right there. That got taken by the Niners.
He did. What was his? Did you have a?
He was great speed. He looked pretty good. I was
okay.
Depth player. I was go snag him, but he's gone.
Gotcha. I was like, I mean, I'm like, I have 95% on a lot of the corners, so I'm just missing out on their overall talent. The only guys I see are Trayvon Dunn and some undrafted free agents. There's like a couple day 3 guys there, but like,
yeah, something I do need to do is like properly assign my scouts, because I keep at the start of every year I keep putting my national, like my 3-star scout in like the Northeast or something like that, and I get like nothing out of it. And also like I'm not like I didn't realize you could switch them out and stuff like that. Like I thought I think I missed that part, so I need to lock in for that one.
That's very important. I do that. I really just fire all my scouts and start over every year, because it's just like I got new needs usually, unless it's corner. Corner's still going to be my main need next year, so 3 years in a row. Unless this is the guy. How many guys do I have left on my favorites board? 26.
Yeah, you have a lot deeper of a favorites board than I do. I have like four guys left.
I just like to put on guys that I think could be interesting depth options at the very least.
That's fair.
And then sometimes I just forget to take some guys off. I think I'm okay on the interior line now, which is rare for me to say. Ah, shit. The line. No, he's there. I'm going to take him now because I was worried about him leaving. Cole Ross, undrafted projection, will linebacker. He's like the only one that I felt good about that was left. Not great. 197. Normal dev, 86 speeds, fine. I mean, I needed depth. That was the main thing. I liked a lot of those guys in the second round. I just didn't get to them.
Fair enough.
So, but your pick is up next. You have 2 left in this round, actually.
Yep.
So one of those is mine, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was gonna take that fullback. I saw him like in like
damn.
he has elite speed, elite strength. I was like, oh, and I actually kind of want him, and he just got snagged.
Dang.
But that's fine. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take my guys off my favorites board. But maybe probably a special teamer. Replace the Jalen Hyatt role. Jose Sharper, speedster. That can only he's fast. It's really his true trait, and he is fast. 94 speed, 94 acceleration. Normal dev, like ranked like 200. At this point, we can reach. We have the shots. We could move to the next pick here.
All right. Yeah, I did not look at him. I didn't look at receiver a ton, to be honest.
That's fair. It was more of a special teams pick. I just wanted to
a
bit of help there.
Very fair. Which you gotta have. Honestly, Nico Sanchez for Houston doesn't look terrible. I was seeing just a bunch of Bs.
Yeah, maybe they got a nice guy down the board.
CJ Stroud's replacement.
There you go.
Is here.
I'm tempted. I mean, Junior Money is a day 3 talent and on day 3 projection. Probably not here.
He's
I'm a big fan of him.
Awesome name.
Cool name. Like Junior
Awesome.
Money, that sounds like a guy who's good at football. I don't think he is, but
No.
sounds like it.
To be fair, not a lot of these guys will be that are left.
Gabe
but there's some
Escobar
gems.
slid for good reason. F catching is probably a receiver.
terrible.
So good.
It's awful.
Charlie Barlow. We are not Charlie Barlow. Not doing that.
No. No.
Shit. Yeah, it's a bunch of stinkers. Well, okay. Do we need a backup quarterback?
You did let Jameis Winston go, and you did bring in the pastronaut.
Ooh. Okay, Dudley King. You have elite strength, arm power, and all that stuff.
You don't want Rudy Mayo?
Rudy Mayo. That's a funny name. Donnie Conover.
Donnie.
Let's see Rudy Mayo. Let's see what he's looking like.
He's not great.
He's
like great short accuracy, and that's about it.
Wade Brenner. That sounds like a superhero. He's not good at football. That's fine. I'm gonna. This is probably still too early for backup quarterback. It's still probably too early, right?
Maybe. I also think none of these guys are really draftable, but that's just me. I don't know how badly you need a backup quarterback, but that's up to you. I mean, that's fully on you if it's your choice. I'm not gonna jump in and say you shouldn't, but I wouldn't. But I also am happy with my quarterback situation.
Yeah, I think it's depth at this situation. Just get a good depth guy. What are the full? I mean, that was the only fullback that was actually okay. Seth Bolden, is that Cam Bolden's brother? Seth Bolden, right there.
Oh, there you go. You could just do a little what's the
great
word?
speed, elite acceleration. You know what? Actually, I'll take Seth Bolden. Undrafted
Why
projection, 63 ranked.
There you go.
Normal dev. He actually
It's a
is pretty
second
solid,
round
though.
pick. It's a second round pick.
Yeah, he's pretty solid. All right. I'm ready to send.
All right, we'll go to your next pick, 170.
Alrighty.
A lot of your picks up here. Any names off the board that are interesting? Logan Day, the quarterback. Nothing really too crazy. I mean, yeah, at this point, it's just a lot of guys we don't know.
Yeah, just
Like,
safeties.
I don't know.
And just gonna take shots here.
Probably some guys off my board that I was like, oh, well, I forgot they were on it, to be fair.
Edwards. Just looking
Yeah,
for
these guys are definitely gone.
for a little bit of potential here. It's really my main thing I'm looking for. Good speed's not terrible. Rodney Selvey. Jace Church. Leslie Warwick. Okay, it's between two guys. Let me just take a look at both of them again.
How many picks do I have left? I don't remember.
Go ahead and take this unprojected or projected on potentially undrafted projection
You sure?
on free. What do you mean you sure?
He has F tackle, F man coverage. Are you sure?
C zone coverage, good speed. I see
Yeah.
potential here.
I see an ass player.
It is the 6th round.
I see maybe
you're gonna
the
be
worst
weeping.
player draftable.
Okay, well, hold on. He's 89 speed. He's
There's
89
no-
speed.
He has speed.
He's
Kind
a
of.
little fast. He's okay in zone. He won't deliver bone crushing hits. Thank you for telling me. Thanks for telling me that.
Yeah, we knew. We know. He
Yeah,
can't,
okay.
He can't actually hit the tackle. He can't even tackle a guy. So
He's fast though. He'll
I don't
chase him.
know.
He'll scare him a little bit.
fast. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
89 speed is fast now. What are we in 1930s? I
For
don't know.
for a free safety, it's not terrible. That's
I
not
mean, it
terrible.
is a 6th-round pick, so whatever, right? But I don't know. I think you could still say a 6th-round pick's bad.
I disagree. I think
he-
6th-round picks are
You
anything
can get
goes.
the next pick. Maybe you can make up for it here with a. Oh, Charlie Barlow just went finally. But it is all you, and then it'll be my pick right after you.
All right, let's let's try this backup quarterback on for size. Dudley Kinney, welcome to the squad. Just get a
maybe
guy. He's 96 throw power. Okay,
You got a cannon.
he is a
He's got
cannon.
a cannon. Can't jump for shit. 48 jumping, I think is what it said. Just insanity. Not like he needs to jump very much, but I still have 15 guys on my board here. Although I don't want most of them. All right, I think this pick's got. I mean, I've waited too long at this point for this guy to still be here. Ooh, hold on. I didn't realize I actually was watching this guy. Who are you? No, you're not who I'm looking for. Where's the other one? You. Interesting athlete. I don't know. He has some downsides. I mean, it's round 6. Now I'm gonna go with the corner I was really eyeing up for a while. Undrafted free agent Sheldon Roth, the best man corner left. He's actually not terrible. Ranked 82.
That's not
It's a 3rd-round pick, worthy player. He's slower. Oh no, he's not. 91 speed. They said he was slow, concerned speed, but he's not that slow. Normal dev, but 95 acceleration is what I was like. Ooh, he has A acceleration or elite acceleration, so maybe he'll catch up to whoever runs past him at least. I don't hate that pick. You good to go to the end of
Yes.
your end of this round here?
Yes, I am.
And who's next? Me. I'm good to go. Do you have any more picks?
I have
You have
one
one more.
more pick at the 208.
Okay. I have this pick, and then I have Mr. Relevant, which I will be keeping because I think, that's a fun pick to have.
It is a
Mr.
fun
Relevant. Let's see. I got 10 guys left on my board now. Although you're not interesting, you're not interesting, you're not interesting. You're interesting because you're a fucking insanely freaky athlete. This guy's so ass. Okay, he's a right tackle. His name's Taj Owens. He's 6'9", 297 pounds, and he ran a he has elite speed. He ran a 4.84 at his pro day.
Jesus.
At that size, he's crazy, but he's terrible. He's not good.
You gotta
at
take
anything.
him though. He's actually the
He's-
generational athlete.
He might play tight end. Tight end 3. He could be my fullback. No, I there's some players I actually think have more upside, believe it or not, that are still left. Look, you gotta dig through shit if you're gonna find some nuggets of corn, That's what they say.
Okay.
Ooh, this guy ran the best speed edge rusher left, probably. You know what? Yeah, I need another edge rusher rotational guy. He's the last one available that I'm interested in. Undrafted free agent Michael Holcomb out of Mississippi State. He is ranked 139. Picked him at 201. That's not awful. He's fine. Depth guy. Not concerned too much. We'll go to your pick here, 208. Your last pick of the draft, unless you plan on taking a trade up here. Oh, there goes my 2 D tackles I was looking at. No.
You know what? I might just trade this one away. What can I get for this 7th round pick? Just about jack shit. Get a 6th round next year. Yeah. That might be what I do. I got to bank on a team being bad. Let's see. Which team's gonna have the best
Saints.
6th round pick?
Saints. Oh, that was 2028 though, isn't it?
Saints.
Yeah, that's 2 years.
No, that's 1 year, right? 'Cause it's
Oh yeah,
2027.
yeah. You're right.
I do
That,
like this.
I mean, they're just simply the lowest team right now, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right, and we'll go to my pick, the last pick in the draft. I don't know if any of my guys. Oh, I have 2 more. Oh shit.
Yeah, you're
I
good.
completely missed that 2019 one. Do I
I'm
even
gonna
have
get a
guys
drink. I'll be
left?
back. You gotta
I have
take your time.
a couple guys. I'm not going to. I'll wait. Some interesting names here. Owens is here. I'm not interested in Pierre. Right? No. I kind of don't hate Hopkins. He's a depth guy. He's not great, but tackle's interesting. Probably Brzezinski. Can I scrounge up another D tackle? I do need a D tackle. Luke Polage. No. Not very great, but that's fine. Any physicals? We can go by physicals. Cam Reed, Tracy Bolden. Some strong guys here. Pat Black seems pretty just well-rounded kind of ass. RJ Elfman. Not great. Luke Polage doesn't look terrible. Sterling Bennett. It's not horrible, I guess. Out of SMU. Slow though. Ugh. Not great.
All right, I'm back. So what are we thinking?
Well, thinking a couple things. Obviously, just maybe looking at just a depth player on defense, just to round out some depth. But there's also the guys on my board who, I mean, not like they're crazy different than that. I mean, they're all depth, but I think with my first pick of this stretch, one second. Just seeing where I need to round out real quick. Could use that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a D tackle. Not someone I had on my board, but you know, he's here. Luke Polage out of SMU.
All right.
Oh, I'm getting a whole fucking sequence for this too. I'm getting claps for some reason. He's ranked 305.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not great. He's more of just a nose tackle depth option. And then who is going to be Mr. Irrelevant? Brandon Hopkins was on my board. I actually still have a couple options. So
Would we happen to see a quarterback here?
no, they're tackles. Both of them are tackles. There's the one I was talking to you about, or there's the one who I think's actually like a guy who could be decent enough to play on a football team. So it really is. Do I want to? I mean, they're both gigantic, but one of them runs a 4.8 440. So I'm gonna go Taj Owens. Fuck it. He's 6'9", 297, a freak athlete.
Fair enough.
Call him the freak
Wow.
show.
Concludes.
The fans are
draft.
booing this one.
Oof.
He's an F. He's ranked 395. He's horrible. He has hidden dev though.
Oh,
Hold on.
hey. Hold on. a
83
second.
strength. I'm getting booed, but guys, you don't see he has hidden dev. 83 strength, 75 speed.
Yeah, that's what GMs are, but you don't see it. He's in dev. Hold on.
Wow, and JOK gets traded to the. Hold on, there's some draft day trades we didn't see here. I need to.
That's
Hold
so.
on. It won't let me. Fucking. It lets me go through the tabs, but doesn't let me. Hold on. Let me see if that adjusts itself. It won't let. Can you? Are you able to go to your league and see the transactions?
Let's take a look here. These
Okay, 'cause
transactions.
they won't let me do it for some reason.
Yeah, I got it up. Okay, so traded. I guess we see it right here. Hold on. So yeah, Browns trade
Wow.
Will linebacker Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, and the Rams trade them Braden Fisk.
I
Interesting.
don't know why they would do that. The Browns have Mason Graham, and then they have the tackle from last year, Kramer, right? Isn't that who they?
I guess
drafted?
that. Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. I
The
mean,
Rams
the
just got
Rams
a lot
needed
better.
linebacker, but
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Seahawks also get Kendall Fuller, who the Jets just signed. Tutu Atwell, he was a Pro Bowl, or he was not Pro Bowl. He was a high receiver production guy there.
Shelby Harris retired. This is the Saints.
Some
pick.
interesting, interesting
A lot of
ones here.
picks. You're not
Yeah.
trades. Interesting. Let me take a look at the draft recap.
Oh, hold on. There in the stories it says breaking hidden gem. Taj
yeah.
Owens could be a difference maker for the Cardinals.
He's a difference maker.
Oh, Leonard Randolph.
Oh, look at his
no-
nu-
for the
wait.
Jets.
Is his number? Is that 87 or is that a different number?
Don't shut up. It's
That's-
67.
That's very convenient.
It is. Ew, PJ Merritt's wearing number 28. Get him off the field. Fuck you. I hate that. That's bullshit.
All right.
I hate that shit.
Let's look
Draft
at
recap.
So yeah, let's look at our draft recap. We'll start with you.
Oh, I'm hard.
Let's see how you did.
Yeah, I mean, he's not as high as I thought, but he's very
Wow.
good. 84
80.
overall.
Yeah, no, that's generational still.
At 99 juke. He's yeah, I mean he's yeah. I don't have much to say other than he's really good. I took him for a reason. I forgot I took him for a second. Yeah, he's awesome. Sam Redding, I think's pretty solid. He'll move the guard. He'll have some growing pains for sure, but he's good. Mike Morris is a 75 overall tight end as my tight end 2. I'll take it.
Yeah,
He's going to be solid there.
Tevin Lewis was on steal as well. He might actually be a starter.
Yeah, he might have to be depending on Ryan Kelly's health. Yeah, he's going to be my center, and he looks pretty solid. Cole Ross, he's fine. He's just a depth guy with some speed, and that's really about it. Sheldon Roth actually is pretty solid, 71 overall.
That's great.
Projected undrafted. Yeah, not bad, honestly. Might try to develop him. And Michael Holcomb's fine, 68 overall. Other than that, kind of just, yeah, that 57 overall. Taj Owens, I'm curious in what his stats look like. Yeah, he can't block for shit. He's horrible. I might need to play around. He might be a different type of athlete somewhere else. He might be like a D lineman or something. I'm gonna have to play around and see where he should actually be.
Damn, yeah, no, 114th right tackle.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and look at your draft.
Very happy
Giants
with my
here.
class. So, yeah, no,
Yeah,
with
and
the Cardinals, 77 overall. Definitely love that for our corner. I mean, I'm still just, the intangibles are insane, dude. Like, I'm super happy with Harden.
yeah, no, he's very just kind of the ideal physical builds. He's kind of Richard Sherman, like prime Richard Sherman, I would say build.
It does give off those vibes. Damon Kinley, the second round, I think he was pretty good. I mean, positionally, it's going to be interesting, right? We do have
Oh my god, you
Burns.
gotta click on him. You gotta click on him. He is a crazy character model.
Let's see. 68. Oh my god, he's a big
He's
boy.
a milk nut, dude. Dude, have you heard of the YouTuber Blasphemous HD?
Oh yeah, I know who you're fucking talking about. Dude who wears like, does he
Dude.
wear the beanie or that shit? Everything about the
I
same dude?
think so. He looks exactly like him.
Yeah, I know. I'm imagining. Wow, he looks pretty good. He is a pure power rusher. He might actually could play
Yeah.
inside, maybe.
He could move inside a
but
little bit. Yeah, I
shedding's
think-
not. Wait, another way, he's a great athlete.
I will say I noticed in the Super Bowl what's his name? Shamar Stewart actually played some inside, so you could definitely do that a little bit.
Could definitely rush interior type thing. Derek Shields looks pretty solid. Carlos Harrell looks pretty solid. Actually, Seth Bolden looks pretty solid for his fullback. The rest of our depth pieces, yeah, Fenton actually fucking terrible, but that's fine. Dudley Kenny, Kenny, 65 overall, not too bad. Not terrible for his.
Yeah, that's not a bad last pick there. Some solid ones actually. Yeah, I mean, definitely made the moves you needed to. I think.
I agree.
I guess we could just look as a whole how the class turned out.
Yeah, you got the best player, and I think you were right on some of these players as well.
All three of my darlings. Bernie Freeman, 81. He looks so good. He looks so good. He's incredible, man. He's so good.
Yeah.
And then Sherrod, man, I would have taken him. I would have. He looks fantastic.
Yeah.
He's very good. Yeah, no, I mean, fair. You're saying?
Yeah, no, Malachi McLean also a pretty good running back. Terrence Peake, we knew he was good, and the Chiefs might have squeaked to win out here. We traded up to
78 overall.
one technically one
Yeah, I guess-
overall higher, but also, I mean, physical. I mean, he's not 94 speed. Is he hidden dev? He is hidden dev. He's only 5'11" though,
Yeah.
and 4 speed lower. I'm fine
Yeah.
with the one overall dip. I don't mind that.
Yeah, he's definitely a better like we said. He's a higher floor, but yeah, I think. Sorry, who'd you get? What's his name? Off the top of my head,
Harden.
Harden.
Mitch Harden.
Harden, yeah, Harden. Yeah, he's got the higher ceiling. Ramon Charles looks really good
Oh yeah,
for the
Charles
Vikings.
is great. Definitely, yes. He's very fast.
I will say Nicholas Silas definitely lives up to the part of like he looks really well rounded as a prospect for the Saints there.
Yeah, that's what they need to see, a
So-
straight up athlete. They got it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
PJ Merritt, I'm curious.
Look at this 4th round safety, Charleston Waters, 77 overall.
Damn. That's a
Snipe.
steal. I was not looking at him at all.
Yeah, Philly.
Hidden
goes
dev.
with that.
Yeah, that's a really good pick. Philly doing Philly things, just drafting really well, and they're gonna stay really good for a while here.
PJ Merritt is
Um,
pretty good. Kid Barnett's pretty good.
Dante Jeffries, I'm interested. Yeah,
Ooh,
he looks
Mitch
pretty solid.
Yes.
97 throw power. His accuracies aren't terrible. Needs to work on his medium accuracy, but he's not bad. He's fast enough to move around in the pocket.
Sure, yes. The Saints have their franchise guy, I think, with Pierman and Dante Jeffries for the Jets, of course.
Ooh, normal dev for Pierman, but I mean he could develop. He's not going to start.
Yeah. Josh Carter is, I think he's the better quarterback. Steelers got very
Between
lucky.
those two, yeah.
Yeah, like slightly
A number-
lower overall, but 95 throw power and hidden dev. That's that.
Yeah, he also has the QB of the future tag, and he's wearing number 8 to continue the lineage of the great quarterbacks that wore number 8 for the Steelers, like Kenny Pickett
And of course,
and Aaron Rodgers.
yeah.
Yeah,
Both Super Bowl winning quarterbacks, by the way. So
For real.
very exciting.
Yeah, I mean the first round. I mean you look across the whole board. I mean most teams pretty much did a solid job. Like no one's terrible or anything. No one's like an absolute bust, I would say.
Yeah, you actually did draft the worst player in the league, and by 3 overall.
Well,
Actually, Taj Owens.
that
It
makes sense.
sucks.
I wasn't going to, but I was like, dude, he's just such a crazy player. I have to.
Yeah, he's just he's just aura on the team.
Yeah. I think this is a really good draft. I mean, the first and second round were filled with 70 plus everywhere.
Wait, who ended up with?
Oh,
And I was about to ask who ended up with Marcus Robinson. I almost forget you picked him. Oh, it was insane. I remember you were
did.
talking about what happens if every other team drafts him and then you draft him. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is a pretty good draft here. I think the league in general had a really solid influx of talents this year.
That's fair.
Ooh, 73 overall running back to the Panthers in round 7.
It's a nice
That's an
little steal.
interesting one. Yeah. I guess we can. Do you want to we'll sim to the next week real quick and look at some undrafted free agents real quick, and then we'll
Yeah,
cap it off.
sounds good. Wrap up the team construction and sounds good to me.
All right. You ready to go to the next
Let's
week?
do it. Let's do it.
All right. Very exciting draft this year. See if any little gems snuck through the cracks. I would say maybe. Ooh, Anthony Felton traded to the Niners. That's a good pickup for them. They needed him. Cole Bishop to the Vikings. That's also a good trade for both of them. Mike Evans is a Hall of Famer.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, they need to change that too.
Yeah, it's not great.
Oh wow.
I like how everyone
It's
has
a
a
shame.
C plus or a C
Oh.
grade in the draft. Great.
Signing this fucking big head. He's going on my practice squad. He might have to make my team somehow. I don't know. There's a kicker. I don't know if you want to get this guy the star dev, but there's a 78 overall kicker with superstar dev. I just had to snag him real quick, throw him on my practice squad probably.
Damn.
He's insane. There's a 72 overall star dev guy out of Auburn though. He's not bad.
I'm alright. I'm alright.
Yeah, I mean, I probably don't need him. Rudy Mayo is a 58 overall quarterback, by the way, if you're curious.
Oh, thank you for telling me. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I will say you definitely drafted the best available quarterback at that point. Josh Colvin, 63 overall, but nothing too crazy. I'm not gonna take him, but I'll give you a little shout if you want. If you're looking at a running back, I know you have some depth maybe available. Demarius Easley, the rookie, 69 overall, might be a nice steal for you, star dev.
Started not terrible, but I don't know, I think I'm
He's a
alright.
receiving back.
I'm looking at some of these guys. Interesting players.
I'm very set at running back. I will say I don't need any. Believe it or not.
Jalen Wright's pretty interesting.
Receiver. Gabe Escobar went undrafted, by the way. He was on the top of that board for a while.
I guess no one really wanted the guy.
Yeah, he's not awful. He was draftable, I think. He's a 67.
It's good overall to
But he's not bad. Oh man. Do I have to bring in another rookie tight end? 68 overall? No, I'm good. He's not bad. Not what I'm looking for though. Ooh, there we go. The tackle I actually wanted to draft is signing to my practice squad or my team for now.
There you go.
Brzezinski. He's relative to Chris Brzezinski, Jaguars 2012 franchise legend. A free safety.
Darius Smith still chilling in free agency, of course. I think we're all going after
Old
him.
ass. He's definitely got a spot somewhere in the league as a nice veteran presence, probably.
So yeah, Samuel Womack
Yeah, if
is
they want him.
still a free agent. Best free agent corner on the market.
That's fair. He's not bad. Like he wouldn't be a bad pickup for me. I just had a bad history with him. I don't think it's gonna go much better.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Yeah, not a ton. Weirdly enough, there's actually some not downright egregious corners still from the draft. They're not great or anything, but they're not absolutely the worst thing I've ever seen.
It's very, very
So
praise.
they're yeah, high praise indeed. They'll be setting on my practice squad eventually, is what my thought is there. Yeah, I mean, not I don't know, there's some interesting names still available that aren't rookies as well, but I think for the most part, not really looking at any of these guys. Maybe like an edge. There's some edges you could probably find a roster spot, I'd say. Una Ford could definitely find a roster spot. He's an 80 overall, sitting in free agency. I'm gonna pick up Nick Herbig. Maybe might make the roster as an edge backup.
Jalen Hyatt is still free agent. He never got picked up by anyone.
Well, he's all yours, buddy.
Not terrible. And I don't think he's terrible. Still 25, 94 speed. Well, it's 3 million's a little much, I think. I don't know.
Bringing back Akeem Davis-Gaither, I guess. Why not? May or may not make the team. God, Samuel Womack, get out of my face.
Well, let's bring in McCole Hardman. Sounds like a good Super Bowl winning receiver there to have on our squad.
There you go. DeMar Hamlin's sitting here. Just throwing that out there for you.
Let's take a look. DeMar. Shout out Hamlin. He's a Pittsburgh player. He's from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he's played in Pitt. Played for Pitt. True. Taj Owens, man. What are you good at? Anything? It feels like I'm playing college football trying to see like all his stats to see where he's actually meant to play. Well, it's definitely not a tight end. I can tell you it's not a tight end. I think, sadly enough, he might just be a really bad tackle. Yeah. Yeah, no, he's just a really bad tackle, sadly.
That's rough.
I was hoping maybe he'd be like a sneaky, like, defensive lineman. He was just playing tackle. They want him to play tackle in college or something, and nope, he's just bad. He's just really not good. Literally, that's about it. That's fine. He's gonna hit my practice squad and stay there for the rest of the time.
That's a lot of time. The rest of the time.
Yeah, Sam Redding's gonna head to the left guard spot as I promised. And what else we got here? Gotta move Tevin Lewis over to center. A lot of moving parts here. Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting offseason. A lot of changes here on both of our ends.
It's gonna be
definitely one hell of a season. That was a fun off season. You think they got
Yeah.
quite a lot of drama, a lot of spice.
Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of picks that I don't think either of us thought we were gonna make.
Yeah, no, I would agree. Yeah, so it was quite something.
But hey, you know what? I got the best running back group in the entire football league. It's crazy. Ooh, and James Conner has a mentor tag now. Ooh, that's gonna hit hard. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. We're running it back. We're going to the Super Bowl, baby. Cardinals, Super Bowl. Back to back. Book it. You might as well buy your tickets, Voodoo.
I don't think I'm buying. I think you'll be buying tickets to the Giants Super Bowl. Actually,
No.
I think you'll be watching the Giants. I think Salami got your ring. I think you're gonna be, resting your, hanging up the hat. I think it's time to hang up the hat.
Nah. Trust, you haven't seen Christian Fulton play corner yet for me.
Oh, I can't wait! I can't wait to see how he handles Tyreek Hill and Malik Neighbors.
He won't have to. He won't have to. That's what Will Johnson and Buda Baker is for, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't think your interior line can handle my.
It's gonna be a
defensive
triumphant
interior.
moment when Buda Baker runs step for step with Neighbors or Tyreek Hill. It's gonna be a triumph.
90 speed Buda Baker.
He's still 90 speed. That's not bad. I really
No,
thought
he's still up there. I was gonna look at something before. I don't know, but I have a position battle, but I'm not getting into that yet. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have anything else? Oh, I guess there's some grades here for drafts. We know
they're
how bad
all
these are. 'Cause
C's
they're all
and
C's.
C's plus. This makes sense.
Yeah. Defending Super Bowl champion Cardinals start their defense of the Lombardi Trophy with help from a C+ graded draft class.
Wow.
Giants with draft grade solidified. Analysts are aligned in giving the Giants a grade of C+.
It tells me it's.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. Well.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. I think we're all out of juice here. We've done the marathon of of things today.
Yeah, marathon's the right word. It's been quite an off season, and got right through it. Season 3 is on the way. Crazy.
Yeah, very excited. Very very much so looking forward to it, and I can't wait to see how our season plays out and see how some of these rookies play. And yeah, I mean, thank you all for watching, and thank you, Voodoo, for roughing it out for this 12-hour span.
Oh my god! Yeah, really. We started at what, like 2 p.m. Wow.
Pretty much.
What a grind.
Just starting with the Super Bowl commentary all the way now to 2 a.m. our time, 2:30 our time.
Yeah.
Just finishing. So it's been fun.
Very, very fun.
Thank you all for watching, and thank you, Voodoo.
Yes.
And
thank you to all the loyal fans who sat through every hour of this footage.
thank you, CJ and or DeWolf.
If you're somehow here.
Yeah, but already. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Bye-bye.
Take it easy.